Hello, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. Happy Wednesday. I'm back with some more Expedition 33. That is what we will be doing today. Yeah, I've been thinking about this pretty much since I stopped playing it on Monday. It was a very good first impression, I would say. The expert difficulty is definitely hard. Uh, Mainly just that if you don't get those parry or dodge timings, you will definitely be punished pretty harshly. However, I do think that failure does not seem to be a huge drawback in this game so far, at least. Like, if you die, usually the runbacks don't feel particularly long or anything. Like, you can pretty much just get right back to what you were doing. Um, so yeah, I'm definitely liking it so far. It's got a very good sort of JRPG feel to it, kind of like a mix of Final Fantasy, or more accurately, Lost Odyssey. I remember them saying, or someone saying for the one of the devs of this saying that Lost Odyssey was a big inspiration, which I have played, although it has been many, many years since I played Lost Odyssey. It was like a rental for me, uh, so I never owned it. But I remember playing that whole game and enjoying it as sort of like an off-brand Final Fantasy type of game. Um, but a pretty underrated one. Also fairly difficult. um, but yeah, so I'm enjoying this quite a bit. I'm excited to get into more. Uh, and then yeah, so that's what we'll be doing today. There will probably be some more blueprints in the not too distant future once I kind of figure out how I want to proceed with that. But obviously for the rest of this week, we'll just be doing this today, and then more Elden Ring Convergence seamless co-op with Charlie on Friday. If I have time for some sort of bonus thing tomorrow, I'll throw it in, but chances are that's probably not going to happen. I will likely need to work, but we'll see how things go. Anyway, let's jump back in where we left off. So we're still pretty early in the game. There was a lot of cutscenes, lots of talking. So even though I've played for 4.5 hours already, I feel like I've barely gotten into the game yet. We did like the whole first area. And now we're in kind of like the second main area, like beyond the prologue. I mean, like there's like the prologue setup stuff and then some tutorial shit. Then you get into the actual expedition itself. So I did the first area. Now we're in, which I don't remember the name of, but we're in Flying Waters now. So let's go. All right. Try to remember the controls a little bit here. I didn't realize if you press L1, you get like a toggle for walk run. The sprint is still R2, but all right. And we're still, as of yet, we've managed, I guess, through just gaining experience, our weapons have leveled up. But there's items that let you level up your weapons too. I think it just requires that we get to a camp that we have yet to find. So marking shots. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shot. Well, we have the Lumina for this, but I mean, yeah, we might as well. I was gonna say at some point cleansing tint would obviously be really good to have, but we don't need to focus on that just yet. Yo, Jules, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your oblivioning today? But yeah, hey Jules, hey Sass, Halsey, Car Guy, hello, hello. Where are you at in Oblivion now at this point? I didn't really get a chance to stop in this morning. I had like 5 minutes after Charlie had finished her stream to go do to like go say hey to Moist, and I had to go do some other shit before I got my stream started up. She kept her word and finished when she said she would. When she said she would. Okay. Nice. Get some sleep on time for once, perhaps. Don't be up all night on your phone. Just not enough time. I feel that. I know I say this a lot, but it's never not true. I I'd be spending like a lot of time just doing way too much shit. Mostly, when it's not streaming, it's work, and when it's not work,
Doma, Doma, ha 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 ha.
oh, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. I appreciate you. Very nice. Um, when it's not work, I'm trying to work on other projects, because I'm trying to do other web dev stuff that's not technically work, or at least it's not paying work as of right now, but it's stuff that maybe will be paying in the future. We'll see. Game dev stuff, which I'm still kind of mostly just in the learning process right now. I haven't really done real work there as of yet in terms of just putting an actual game together, because I have to learn a lot, because I'm trying to learn like two engines at once, which is not really advisable, but there's reasons for it. And then I'm trying at some point here to make more time as well, just to kind of get back into YouTube stuff, because I did YouTube way back in the day before I did Twitch. Um, but I want to get back into it because I have a lot of content that I would like to move over to there, aside from just like VODs that I've exported. Um, but I want to start making more dedicated YouTube content as well, which of course not only takes time to record, but takes a lot of time to edit. And I'll probably at least initially be doing that on my own. Maybe in the future, if I've got enough kind of spare money for it, I'll consider hiring somebody to do editing for me, but we'll see. It's a lot. I've done it in the past, which is a big reason why I didn't keep up with it. Because way back when I was doing YouTube in the past, I had a really shitty setup for it. My recording was not, my recording capabilities were not the greatest. My audio kind of sucked. And I would edit stuff, but I was trying to be relatively minimal with it just to not drive myself nuts. Because I didn't really have a big channel or anything, and it wasn't really monetized. I was just like, I'll just keep putting content out there, and eventually, maybe if it builds up enough, I'll consider monetizing it. And it was getting up there a little bit. But it just became so much work that I was kind of like, you know what, maybe this just isn't for me. Not because I don't appreciate the work side of it, but more just that I think I realized that I kind of like having an audience most of the time to bounce stuff off of, instead of just kind of speaking into the void and dealing with comments after the fact. But yeah. Anyway, um yeah, how was Oblivion though? Definitely more interactive than streams. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'm not the greatest when it comes to chatting or keeping up with chat, but it's definitely nice to have people to talk with, bounce things off of, etc. For streaming. Like, I can still do the YouTube thing, and I intend to, but when I start making more dedicated YouTube content, some stuff I might do where I'm just not even really talking. Um, like I might just make like some more high presentation fun videos that are just about kind of like seeing what's on screen rather than specifically having me do a lot of voiceover. But that doesn't mean that I won't be doing other types of stuff where I do talk a lot. I've wanted to do like review and essay type stuff for a while as well, mostly in regards to games, maybe movies one day too. But that also pertains to something that I'm kind of doing with web stuff as well. So we'll see. Can't you stream on YouTube as well? You can. Maybe I would consider doing that at some point, just for the whole like diversification stuff of like trying to do the multi-stream stuff. But I haven't really wanted to fuck around too much with multi-streaming. I definitely don't want to like stream separately on YouTube and like go back and forth, because that would mean having to double up the amount of streams that I do and play something different on each stream. If I was just multi-streaming, like, streaming to both platforms at the same time, or potentially even more platforms, um, I potentially have the means to do so. I just think I would get a little overwhelmed because I already do. I already don't do a great job keeping up with Twitch chat. Having to integrate another chat on top of that might make it a little bit difficult. Not that I would expect to have a lot of chatters right off the bat, but I don't know. But it's something I might consider in the future. I mean, there's definitely ways that you can integrate the chats into one chat window, so it's not like you have to worry about like keeping your eyes on multiple different windows. But yeah, I think I would like to start by putting more content on YouTube first, and if that kind of stuff does well enough, then I might consider also streaming on YouTube. Well, of course, there's a fucking jet going by. Lovely. I fucking hate living here now. Liza selected off, or slacked off with her YouTube as well. Catching strays, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The whole thing is that it's all a lot of stuff and a lot of time, and it makes me really wish that sleep was not required. I don't mind, or I shouldn't say I don't love every other activity that I have to do throughout the day, just regarding like any other sort of just regular tasks that I wish didn't take time. But sleep is really the big one. I already don't get enough sleep, but I do wish that I could just not need it. Because I don't really care about sleeping either. It's just kind of a thing where it's like, I require this, but I really wish that I didn't, because it would be nice to be able to use that time to do all the other shit that I want to do. Because, you've only got like so much energy and motivation in a day, with whether you're kind of, want to get into like the spoon theory shit of it all or not. But the issue for me is like after all the stuff that I usually do in a morning, and then, stream or work, and then, dinner, etc. Oftentimes I just kind of want to like chill. It's hard to want to do more work on top of that. So most of my like days off, when I'm either not streaming or not having a heavy work day, are going to be the only days that I can get a lot of like other extracurricular stuff done. And I'm trying to find ways to incorporate more of that stuff into my other off hours, and not just like, wind down with like something to watch or a video game to play or something for an hour. But it's tough, right? Because like I said, once you get to that point in the day, it's just kind of like, I don't want to do anything else. But yeah, if I didn't need sleep, certainly I could probably like stand to do some of those things and then, recharge my batteries a different way and then just be like, okay, now I can work again for 2 hours or 3 hours, and, get all that extra learning and skill building and stuff done that I'm trying to do. If you were full-time on content, it wouldn't be bad, but content plus a job plus stream plus, yeah. Like if I streamed full-time and, I wouldn't necessarily even mind like doing editing on the side if it was just those two things. I just probably wouldn't do a lot of edited content because obviously if you're streaming full time, especially if you're like doing more than 5-hour streams, like 8 hours a day or more, it would be hard to want to do a lot of editing on top of that. But, like here and there, you'd probably do some, right? And then that way you've got like some nice content out on YouTube, or that you can put out on YouTube and TikTok or whatever. But yeah, when you're trying to incorporate, even for just like 3 days a week, for the most part that I'm doing right now with the occasional bonus streams, it's hard to stream, do my regular web dev work, do other side web dev work, do other game dev stuff, and also try to make time for YouTube and any of the other stuff that I want to do with things like just general life motivation-y things. Stay with, a workout regiment, continue to try to want to cook frequently because I like cooking a lot and I don't like being super lazy when it comes to cooking. mind you, I don't need to like make gourmet meals every time I cook or anything like that. I love easy stuff. But I also want good food because I love food, you know. Uh, but everything just takes time, so it'd be a thing. Yeah, I will be doing a cooking stream at some point, Halsey. I had planned to actually do one last year, but I got so busy with the last guide that I was writing for the Elden Ring DLC that there just was never really a good time after I was catching up on everything else that I had to kind of make up for. And I'm also not really on camera. I'm not really averse to being on camera. I just haven't really done camera streams. Um, Believe it or not, I actually was on camera briefly way back in my YouTube days. Those videos don't exist anymore. The some of my other videos when I was just doing like let's play stuff, all of that was off camera, but I had a couple of different ones. But the thing is, it's just that I'm not used to it. So, like, while I don't mind being on camera, I don't want to have to think about it. And so the whole thing is like, I want to do a cooking stream sometime soon, but I have to kind of think about the logistics of it. Like, do I just, because I may have to also buy a new camera or something as well too, or some other sort of peripheral for the general setup. Um, am I gonna just film the food that I'm making, and then like my hands, or do I want to just be on camera so that I don't have to worry about angles so much? If I do that, that's fine. But then, because I've been streaming all this time without hand reveal stream, um, if I do that, then I would just suddenly be on camera, and I'm just kind of like, well, I don't know, should I do like a face reveal first? And I also don't want to build that up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want it to be like a big deal because I don't really care if people know what I look like or not. Um, but at the same time, now that because I've been streaming for so long without being on camera, it also feels awkward. Um, so I don't know. I'm not really self-conscious about it, or maybe I am a little bit. I don't know, but it's just that it's kind of a weird feeling. Um, so yeah, I feel like especially with the people that I hang out more on Twitch, I should probably at the very least send people pictures. I know Charlie knows what I look like, and I assume GD knows what I look like because Charlie has probably shared a picture. Although I do need to send them some updated, probably an updated picture because I think the last one I sent them has probably been a while now. But I'll have to send you one sometime. Just full Mrs. Doubtfire. How's it going? That would actually be really funny to do. I'll just be an old lady. I do like to do the old man voice a lot. I think, especially since I shave my head, I could probably pull off an old man look if I really wanted to. Just like dye my beard white or something. Or just put on like a fake Santa beard for a stream. Gandalf. Just do the hand cam stream and on the food. Yeah, and just pop your head in, smush your face into the food. Yeah, when it's done. I'll just make like a giant pot of chili or something and then just, shove my face into it. Probably get like some second degree burns in the process. Yeah, I've been actually trying to think about like what I want to cook is the thing. And obviously for like a cooking stream, it would be good to do something that's like that doesn't take a super long time, but chili is still something that I would like to make on stream because it's something that people know that I like making. And I have a pretty good recipe for. But so what I was thinking of doing, because normally it requires about 90-ish minutes of prep work. So I could film the prep work like for the cooking stream and do everything up to the point of, cooking it or getting it into like a crock pot to slow cook it. But I could have another batch already made that I could just kind of warm back up in either another crock pot or a pressure cooker or whatever, because I have multiple. And then that way, when I get it into the crock pot, I can just be like, okay, so from here, y'all can just see that, for the next 6 hours or so, I'm just going to be stirring this off and on. But here's what the finished product looks like. So I can just show it to you and then have a bowl of it or something. because I think that would still work, because it would just be like kind of a, hour and a half to 2 hours worth of like cooking, and then I can just kind of show the skip ahead, here's my already made batch. That way I wouldn't, because other stuff I've thought about, especially if it comes to like crock pot or pressure cooker things. Not that those are the only things I know how to make. I know plenty of different shit, but if I was going to do anything else with those, like the issue with it is like if it doesn't take a lot of time, but it takes enough time where I would be like done cooking and then we're waiting, I either have to switch to making something else in the meantime, or we would just kind of go do something else on stream for, a while and then come back. But I don't know. Definitely if I was going to do chili though, I think it would be good to have some pre-prepared, rather than like doing a cooking stream at the beginning of stream and then doing something else for 6 hours and then coming back to show that, unless I was doing it during like a marathon maybe, or like a subathon sort of thing where I was doing a really extra long stream, like I could start with cooking and then, later on you could just watch me eat dinner, I guess, when it's all done. But yeah, I have ideas. I definitely have ideas. So I just have to kind of like figure out, how and when I want to do the cooking stuff. But yeah, I could of course always make like YouTube cooking content. I've thought about that as well. So that may be a thing. Touch googly eyes to your hand into the little mouth thing with the thumb on the side of your fist. That would also be really funny. Technically, I've already done hand reveal, at least my left hand, because puppy cam is not on right now. Here, I'll do it right now. Encoding overloaded. No, it's not. Shut up. There you go. The puppy is not there right now, but when he is, I every once in a while do pet him off. It's off to the side of my desk, which is like I have to lean pretty far over even to get this far. What kind of puppy? He is a uh Jack Russell Terrier Chihuahua mix. So he's kind of a little on the larger side for a Chihuahua. Um and smaller on the Jack Russell side, I guess. Or well, not really that small. It depends on, is he a yapper? I mean, pretty much any sort of like Chihuahua breed can be yappy, but I would say like he gets a little yappy when he wants to be playful, but not like especially so. If anything, he's more of a high-pitched howler when he sees people outside. Small breeds are all yappers. Ask Kelsey. Oh, ask Kelsey about honey. Okay, I thought you were calling Halsey a small breed and yapper. My bad. uh no, Cisco is definitely like a loud boy when he wants to be, but I think honestly he might actually be losing his hearing a little bit. Not that he's young, even though I do refer to him as a puppy all the time because he will probably eternally be a bit of a puppy, but um I don't know if it's just a normal thing for him just because he's getting a little older. He's a little over 9 now. Um or if it's just that he's kind of maybe losing his hearing a little bit because he barks, or well, his howl type barks can be so loud and high pitched. It may have even damaged his own hearing a little bit. He still hears, mind you. I feel like his hearing isn't as sensitive as it once was. Anyway, let me get rid of this thingy here. Also, Shadok, how are you, by the way? I forgot to ask when you came in. Hope you're having a good week so far. So we'll put that on. Anyway, yeah, at some point, I will definitely figure out um, the YouTube and whatnot stuff. I mean, everything else is all just stuff that I'm working on, just kind of when I have time for it. I do wish that it was a little bit more consistent, but I only have so much time and or energy in a day, and I'm already not very well slept most of the time. But you know, we be doing what we can with it. But yeah, I've been thinking about the YouTube stuff for a little while now. Like, it's been something I've been wanting to get back into for like the last couple of years, really. But lately, I've been thinking about it a lot. Um, and I have some ideas for. I mean, I've had ideas for a while for just some review type things that I would like to do, but more specifically of the other variety that I was talking about of just like more highly edited, possibly without even voiceover type stuff. I had an Elden Ring challenge, like a special challenge video I was considering making with just a fair bit of editing that would make it fun. Most, like every other Elden Ring challenge sort of thing I have done has always been on stream. This would be kind of a special one that would just be sort of silly. But I think I don't want to say any more details about it right now, but I think it would be fun to do. Should play some more repo. Will be more stuff to edit. Absolutely. I was actually telling Charlie. She didn't get the chance to, but I know you guys have like a group chat for your previous COD and whatnot. I had asked her to reach out to y'all. I don't think she has had a chance yet, but I'm definitely down to play repo soon. Part of the reason I had brought that up to her was that obviously Elden Ring Night Rain is coming out at the end of the week, or sorry, month. Um, so when that comes out, I know that at least some of us will be probably wanting to play that at least a fair bit for some streams. Not that we can't work some repo in there as well. But the point was, I had told her that if she gets a chance to drop a message in your group chat, so that to see if anyone would like to do some repo sooner rather than later. I don't know. I don't think she can do it this week. Like Friday, we have convergence. I think next week might not even be good for her either, because I think she said that she can't do Wednesday unless you guys would want to try like a different day or like a Monday. Like I would be down. Realistically, it's whenever the rest of you feel like you can make a good day work, because my schedule while busy is still relatively flexible. I don't mind streaming on a different day. I obviously don't mind getting up early to stream, since y'all are, you know, way ahead of me time zone wise. But yeah, definitely soon would be good. Otherwise, you know, we can try to work it around Night Rain at some point here in a couple weeks. But I'm down really whenever, so you guys can always obviously just let me know. And then we'll just have to figure out like what mods we're playing with, because I assume that we would like to play it modded. You know, for at the very least like having a toggle mute, because I know that it's been an issue for at least you and Moisty, Jules. Time for me to sleep is 1:30 a.m. here and getting tired. Yeah, of course. No worries, Halsey. Have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging and chatting. I appreciate you very much. Have a great night. I think we can definitely make it work. Yeah. So yeah, if you, Charlie, GD, Moisty, and possibly Tofu or whoever you get a chance to talk to, yeah, just let me know. Because I'm definitely down. So yeah, it's more just that for me, I can just pretty much tentatively say I'm good whenever. You guys just kind of have to let me know. Because I think it's, you know, my schedule is the one that's probably the most flexible. Because yeah, like I said, I always have shit going on, but I can move stuff around at least. So yeah, just let me know if you guys wanna play here soon, and I will. I can probably just make that work. Put the feelers out. All right, sounds good. Sounds good to me. I think as far as mods are concerned, I have to look into it again, but I think all we want to do is like go to like the Thunderstore site or whatever it's called. like we had done previously with like the R2 mod man thing for Lethal Company, um, but yeah, if you just get like the Thunderstore app or whatever, you can. It's probably easiest if you just search like repo mods because you'll just find it. But then that way, if we have that thing, we should be able to just share mod lists with each other so that we can just have the same mods. Should be able to do most days, probably just not Fridays. Yeah, that's fair. I think, especially for the next couple of weeks, Fridays are the most likely to be convergence for me and Charlie anyway, so we'd probably be aiming more for like a Monday or Wednesday or just a different day of the week if neither of those work. Let me I should probably actually play the game and not yap the entire time. Um I'm still pretty early into this. Oh, by the way, are you thinking about playing this yourself at all, Jules? I don't know if JRPG style games are your thing or not. I know that RPGs are obviously your thing to some degree. Similar to Lethal Company, should be easy. This game, I've only recently started playing it as of a couple days ago. It's been on my list for a while now. Thinking about it after Oblivion. Yeah, I don't want to like spoil anything story wise for you. Um, but yeah, the gameplay is really good. I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty, or at least the hardest one that you can do from the start. I don't know if there's any unlockable difficulties or not. It's pretty challenging, but if you do fail like and die, it's really easy to just kind of like start and just get immediately right back into what you were doing again. So I don't really find the difficulty to be punishing even on the hardest difficulty, and of course you don't have to play it on the hardest difficulty. But the gameplay, it feels a little bit like a Final Fantasy type, or more, I think more accurately kind of like Lost Odyssey, although I don't expect a lot of people to have heard of that one. I have played it way back in the day. But I want to say one of the developers said that some of the gameplay was actually inspired by Lost Odyssey, so that kind of makes sense. But yeah, instead of like a lot of other normal defensive stuff that you would have in these sorts of turn-based RPG or JRPG games, you get a dodge and parry system. So you have to actually press the right button in the right time as like a QTE to avoid taking damage, which definitely on the hardest difficulty is required a lot of skill of, because if you mistime them, it's you're gonna get hit really hard. But yeah, it's been really fun. So also, Wintermute, how's it going? It's good to see you. Yeah, kind of like Super Mario RPG a little bit. And I guess maybe are the Paper Marios like that at all? I never played the Paper Mario games, but original Mario RPG had kind of the same thing, except you don't, with like basic attacks, you don't do like the timing window thing for basic attacks. Your basic attacks in this game are automatic, at least as of so far. It's you only do like the button prompts for parries, dodges, and for skills. So for skills, you'll get like a QTE where you have to hit in the right time. If you don't hit it in the right time, you'll still do damage and stuff. You won't do as much damage. But yeah, so very much like the Mario RPG thing from way back in the day. Ever played something like this, so I assume I'd be very bad at it. Well, even if so, there is like, of course, a story difficulty. So if you want it to be as chill as possible and just kind of enjoy the narrative, I don't think you'd have to worry about it too much. I doubt you'd honestly struggle that much with like the standard difficulty. Because like I said, even if it takes you a little while to get used to like the dodging and parrying or whatever, I think you'd still have fun with it. I can actually show you like a tiny bit of combat really quick. Backtrack instead of going forward, because I know we're about to hit like a story thing if I go forward. We'll be the lady for a second so we can just glide. Whee! Enemies? No enemies here? Oh, there's one down here. You can also do like some stuff in real time before you get into combat to like stun enemies. If you hit them first, then you always get like first strike in combat. Let's see. Should probably just keep shooting that guy. But I would probably prefer for Gustav to do a little bit more than that.
Take him down.
It's pretty easy. I could just wait to show you the parry stuff. I'll probably screw it up immediately, but just have her pass turn or something. Skip turn.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
I fucked up the first one because I thought he was going to do a different attack, but it's not that hard. You just get used to the timings of attacks. She obviously took a bunch of damage just getting hit once because I'm on a very hard difficulty, but yeah, the combat is honestly really fun. And you know, for turn-based and whatnot, it's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't say it gets all that confusing or anything. You can get Pictos later that give you AP on taking hits, so you can totally go through the game face tanking everything, and I think you can turn the skill QTEs. Oh yeah, that's true. If you don't want to deal with the quick time events on the skills at the very least, you can make those automatic in the options. You can't make the parries and dodges automatic, but again, like if you just play on a less difficult difficulty, you can at least not get destroyed every time you take a hit from something. Been seeing memes about the timing of parries on this. Yeah, I saw one the other day that made me chuckle quite a bit because it's kind of like Elden Ring in that way, where like enemies will do like these big wind-ups and then finally attack after a bit, but you'll be sitting there going like, is it now? Is it now? Is it now? Maybe now? I don't know. When are you gonna actually swing? Come on. It does get a little spicy, but it's fun. The story and music are phenomenal too. Game is the full package. Yeah, I really like what I've seen so far. I highly recommend it. And like I said, I have barely scratched the surface. The guy in the bunny suit, yes, that's the one I'm talking about. That was really good. Just his reaction at the end, he's like, that was bullshit. I've even had a couple of moments like that, even just starting off early in the game. There was one like very optional mini boss I fought that was basically, if you mistime a parry or a dodge or whatever, he'll just one-shot you. I didn't find him to be too bad. Like, I went back to fight him, and you know, ultimately it took me probably less than 10 tries to kill him, maybe like 6 or 7. Just because if I didn't do it relatively flawlessly, I was pretty much guaranteed to lose. Because he's just meant to be an early game optional challenge. And and yeah, though, like he had this one attack where I was just like, oh, he's winding up. Oh, no, not yet. No. Okay. Now he's going to do it. Oh, shit. And then, you know, he'd like hit me afterwards. I'm just like, come on, damn it. Son of a bitch. All right. There's a few guys who who have boxing moves and they'll totally fake a jab and then hit you with a hook. Yeah, that's from what I have heard. There is some crazy tells, and I'm barely even into the game, and some of them already are a little hard to read. I find that like if you just focus on the visuals, it's not very good. Sometimes you need to focus on the sound cue, and the sound cue will usually get you close, but there are some enemies where you can't always rely on the sound cue either. You have to do a little bit of a mix of both. Like that fight that I just did, the guy with like the claws who attacked me, for those ones you can't entirely focus on the sound cue, but their claws light up. So if you wait for the moment when their claws light up, then you know when to parry. So it's all kind of a matter of like learning kind of what their tell is. So that does mean that there's going to be some trial and error, and you're probably going to die a lot on a harder difficulty. But yeah, it's pretty good. Is there anything around the back of this before I try to go in? Might have already checked here last time before I stopped. Gonna switch locations to bathtub so I won't chat as much. Most likely won't ban bots. Oh, no worries, sis. Hope you enjoyed the bath. Don't drop your phone in the bathtub or anything like that. Alright. I'm gonna be moving forward, so we might be getting into some story spoiler-age for anyone who cares.
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
Definitely bedtime for me anyway, so I'll take my leave here. Hope you have a great time. Sounds good. Have a great night, Jules. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you very much. Yeah. Let me know if you guys want to do some repo. Like I said, I've said the same to Charlie, and hopefully that got passed on to GD as well. So yeah, just if you guys get a particularly good day where everyone is on board, just let me know. I am defo down.
This is...
Clair!
Cool beans. Have a good night. Sleep well. Alright, so we've gone from being in an outdoor underwater weird place to now being inside a strange mansion. Let's have a little wee look around, I guess. Guess not in there. Of course, going to attempt to break certain things just for the hell of it. Seems relatively straightforward that we need to go to wherever it is they intend for us to go right now, because everything else is locked up. Probably in there, if I had to guess. Let's just quickly look around elsewhere first, just to make sure. See any other items or anything to interact with. Let me just check this main level down here. Although this kind of gives me pause too. I don't want to like skip a secret by accident. I don't know that we even really can, but play the piano. Hold on, we'll go check the blue door. Keep running, Gustav. There we go.
My hair?
I do think that maybe switching down to slightly lower shadow detail might have helped a bit with the stuttering in the cutscenes. It may still do it from time to time, but definitely doesn't seem like it happens as much or at all, really.
Stuff. Are you real?
By the way, is the sound okay for y'all? I forgot to ask earlier. Not too loud, not too quiet.
Wow,
Nope.
you sure smell real enough.
No, I don't.
Yeah, the frame rate being locked to 30
I thought
FPS,
that you,
I think, is part of it as well.
on the beach, I saw you, and I couldn't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have. I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here. With
That doesn't seem good.
with him. He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
Oh, we're playing as her now. Interesting. Okay, so she's automatically added to our party. That's nice. Still can't open the doors. Let's have a look at her stuff. So she's only level 5, so she's a little behind the curve. It's a very classic JRPG way of doing things. It's not really having all the party members always be at the same level or being at your level automatically. Ugh, excuse me. Sometimes they are just at a level higher than you already, or they'll just be lower, depending. Yeah, I'm sure that they'll catch up quickly enough, you know, obviously with the higher XP gains of later enemies. Offensive switch. Deals low single target damage and applies defenseless for 3 turns. 1 hit, uses weapons element. Pierce. Deals medium single target physical damage 1 hit. Increased damage to marked targets. Virtuoso stance. Costs 2 AP. Deals low single target fire damage 1 hit. Applies 3 burn. Offensive stance. Okay, so she has stances. I'm guessing maybe offensive switch lets her switch stances. Either that or she'll have like a different thing altogether that does like a stance thing. Because I see the offensive stance thing in the right-hand corner. So it just makes me wonder if that puts her in offensive stance and she's normally in virtuoso stance and this is just a way to go back to it, or maybe vice versa. Not really sure. Alright, let's have you equip some other stuff here. Okay, there we go. Sometimes the UI gets a little weird with it. I don't think I can actually edit her luminas at all yet. So she has 0 of 5, but she doesn't even seem to have like slots. Oh no, she does. Never mind. It was just I'm looking at the wrong thing. We could give her empowering attacking, powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Nobody's using that one currently, so we might as well throw it on her. We can give her something. Oh, wow, that's costs 10 normally. We'll give you Dodger just because it seems good to have. And I think Dead Energy 2 maybe for now. Start there. All right, girl, let's see where we gonna go here. Locked. I guess we're just looking
How did
for
you find me?
faceless guy, probably.
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
Okay, he's by the front door. I just want to go check the other end of this hallway since we didn't before. And make sure that this is not anything we can interact with. Doesn't even have an interact prompt to let me know that it's locked, so. Alright then. Let's just rest, just to make sure everything's all good there. I don't think any... Okay, she does have points to spend, that's why I wanted to check. Okay, so let's get you... What's like kind of everyone else at? Usually might 10, 3, 5, 2, 3, 3, 4, okay. So I've tried to put her might on a similar level. Maybe not 10 though, we'll see, because that does take... I mean, to be fair, she's a little lower level than the others, so maybe don't go for 10 right off the bat. Let's get some other points into other stuff too. Probably defense. But I don't want her to be too far behind the 8-ball as far as stats are concerned, like especially for vitality and defense, because I don't want her to get like one shot really easily by stuff. And I don't want her damage to feel too weak, so we'll get it up a little ways there. Okay, so that seems good enough for now. And she does have some skill points to spend too. Hearing Jennifer English makes me yearn for Tides of Annihilation so bad. Is she in that too? I didn't realize. Pray for Mordred. For Mordred to be that game's Virgil, cocky rival but not to be killed. Yeah, that'd be cool. That's another one that's on my list. I've only seen the one trailer, the one that they had in the one game PlayStation event, whatever it was. But it looked pretty good. I wasn't really paying attention to who was doing the voice acting though, so. Let's see, Swift Stride deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit, switches to Virtuoso Stance if target is burning. Okay. Degagement deals low single target fire damage, 1 hit, target becomes weak to fire damage for 2 turns. It's a good setup one for Luna, because it would make stuff weaker to her fires. Spell, but applies shell, reducing damage taken to up to 3 allies for 3 turns. That seems pretty good. I think for now let's take Swift Stride and guard up so that she has an ability to make everyone be defensive at the same time. Why is my mouse cursor appearing? Get away. She's the main character of the game. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm sure someone said that to me before, or in general, not necessarily to me specifically. The curator. We're gonna have to fight you to leave.
Again. We just trained earlier.
Alright, but this time I have backup. He's probably gonna kick the shit out of me.
But this time I have backup.
Attacks announced with a jump. Wait, attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped. How do you jump?
Take cover!
Okay, still with X. After a jump, you can trigger a counterattack with R2. Okay.
A storm is coming.
That's gonna take some getting used to. I didn't know jump was also a thing. Alright. Sorry, let me get my mouse out of here so it stops doing that. Let's do a wee... Does wildfire do again? Oh, it's an all enemies thing. Let's do an immolation to start. Damage is pretty good, I think. Gonna assume you don't actually have a weak spot, but maybe we'll just give it a try anyway. Okay. Should have really done that with one of the others, probably. And we'll start with a Lumiere Assault to get your thingy going up. Okay, Mael's stances, they change her skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage, gains 1 AP per parry or dodge. Offensive stance deals more damage but takes increased damage. Retro stance deals a lot more damage, so it's kind of like a finale stance. Switching to a new stance also provides Mael with 1 AP. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skills effects. Offensive switch. Mael's starting skills are offensive switch, spark, and per se. Offensive switch switches to offensive. Spark and per se switch to defensive. Use offensive switch now. Defenseless. Yeah, understood that already. Okay, I really thought I mistimed that, but we did good. Okay, now for you, let's do just another immolation for now. That burn going. Now you, sir, have no AP, so as much as I would like to overcharge, you need to get your AP up first.
Please survive.
I feel like I was almost late on that one. When Mael's in offensive stance, she deals more damage but also takes more. At the end of the turn, she will revert to stanceless unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance. Okay. In offensive stance, Spark has an additional effect. Yeah. Okay, we get it.
Flames on
Okay,
me.
I was a little not prepared for that one to happen.
Please
Come on, quite so quick.
survive.
I swear I pressed jump there.
A storm is coming.
It's a little too late. Still don't have enough. Let's just do another spark to keep her in defense, or actually... let's do a guard up. Oh, he burned to death. Okay. Time to go home for work. Catch you guys in a bit. Alright, sounds good. We're gonna mute. Have a nice drive
That
home.
was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. come with us if you like. If that's a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
I'm assuming he can't join the party, but if he ends up wanting to kind of play like a Withers role at camp, that could be cool. Ooh, Curator is left. Perhaps he'll join you at camp. All right. When we actually get to a real camp where we can maybe upgrade weapons and stuff, that would be cool. It doesn't look like we actually needed a rest, but I'm just doing it anyway. And, just one more quick check of the doors, but I'm assuming we still can't do anything here, so maybe we'll get to return at some point to check out more of this place. We shall see.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the indigo tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
Not what I expected to come out of there.
Is
One
that a
of the little,
gestrel?
yeah, gestrels.
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
He's very French.
Tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the SKA exist too. Are there more gestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Noko, you silly scruff. Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune,
I know. Don't have time for detours.
yeah, we need to get to the paintress.
There's another sea between here and the paintress.
Noko, as the best gestural merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more gestrels.
Oh, look at him. He's got a little backpack. Well, it's not little, but... Alright. Gestural merchants travel across the world, offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for chroma. Okay, so chroma's like our money, then. I was wondering, because we've been picking it up like crazy, and I'm like, I don't know what we do with it yet. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. Of course, bro. Of course. Let me save the game first over here before we try dueling you, because you're probably going to kick my ass. So let me see what's in your inventory first, I guess. Want to trade for my fabulous wares. Luckily for you, us merchants accept chroma. Hee hee hee. Trade. Okay, it doesn't. I didn't have a dual option. Oh, fight merchant. Okay. So he just sells stuff that we've been picking up already anyway. So let's do the fight and see what. Oh, we have to do one person. Well, we'll have to go with Gustav in that case, but this is gonna likely be rough. He grows bigger. Yikes. Yikes. I'm assuming you don't have a weak spot. I don't think I can shoot your lamp, it's too high. Shit, I didn't know when he was gonna fucking attack. He did like 6 things there. He didn't actually hit that hard, but I'm sure he can hit harder. Fuck, again.
take them down.
Get mega fucking countered, bro.
For those who come after.
Okay. He was not as hard as I was expecting. Oh, sorry, you thought I said fight merchant. I actually meant site merchant because you see, yeah, that's what I meant. You've proven yourself worthy, warriors. I've got something special you might be interested in. Okay, so I'm assuming because it said all of them, we'll let you kind of duel them. So we'll find more of these guys and we can fight more of them for their special wares, but they're probably going to get progressively harder like you would expect and normally. But like the first one is just not that hard. And then at some point we're going to have one that's like probably seems like a pushover, but it's going to be like one of the, oh shit, what are they called? Why am I blanking on the name? The little dudes with the daggers from Final Fantasy. Fuck, what are they called? You know who I'm talking about. I know the name. Tomberries, thank you. You know, it's going to be like that. He's going to be like very unassuming, but for whatever reason, very hard to kill. And he's going to just do like one little hee sort of move and just immediately one-shot the whole party or some shit. And I'll be like, oh, okay, so we have to do something special for this guy. Exposing attack. Okay, I will buy that. It's kind of expensive. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. I'm wondering if I should buy his other stuff. We're probably going to come across a good number of weapons, so being able to level them up to level 3 instantly seems good, even if that's all we can level it up to. Maybe there's better Chroma Catalysts you can get, you know, if it's like a Titanite situation. Chroma Catalyst 2 for getting them up to level 6 or something. I think these are probably going to be worth buying at the very least. And, yeah, sure. Let's buy you out. See y'all later. Sounds good, buddy. We can put that on her right now. Gives her 20 extra speed, 4% extra crit rate, base attack applies defenseless. Sounds pretty good. That might be better to actually put on Gustav, since I often have to do base attacks with him. But I'd have to take off something else. We'll just leave him, we'll leave it as it is for now. Okay, now we can progress.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
An advantage.
Who could have done this?
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Well, that's a strange looking eel? Serpent? I don't even know what to think of it. But we got some big boys over here. So there's all these like lit up dive helmets. At least that's what they look like. We're gonna have to fight you both at the same time? Yep. Okay, it's first time fighting these guys, so let's see how this goes. They gain powerless too, which is kind of cool. don't think he's gonna die to burning.
Rael, look out!
Damn it. Some of these guys, they attack so much slower than I'm expecting them to. Okay, the other one died to burn. That's what I was hoping for. Can we get a quick heal, please? Healing light on her. There we go. Now she's almost back to full HP. She got a new weapon already. Brûlerum. Well, creme brulee, brûlerum. Okay. Oh, this thing. So the element is fire instead of physical. It's already level 3, so the power level is pretty good. And when it levels up again, she'll get critical hits, apply burn. Looks pretty dope. All right. I see you up there, bro. I was gonna give you a second before fighting you, but since you insist. You do have some friends, though.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
You should die to burn. I'm not sure about you. I might just make sure you die. There we go. I assume that's progress. What's over here? It might not be. I don't remember if we have any way. I don't think we have like a map we can view here. Okay, more of the same. Sick crit. Messed up the timing on that first one there, but it's all good. Wait, you didn't die. I gotcha. Okay, he learned his empowering attack. That's good. We could... No, well, I was going to say we could take it off of him and put it on her. But I don't think he can afford to spend Lumina on it. Let's see how much he actually has available. 3? I think it costs like 7 or something like that. Oh no, sorry. She has empowering attack. Why did I think it was on him? He has augmented attack, which is 50% increased base damage, right? So she has empowering and exposing attack. So whenever she does a basic attack, she gains 1 powerful and the enemy gains 1 defenseless, which makes her basic attacks actually even better. We'd probably actually, again, prefer those on him. Maybe we can afford to put those on. And then what does Mael have? She might be able to afford empowering attack. But let's have a look here. Empowering attack. No, that one costs 10. They both do. She could probably... No. Let's give her marking shots, though, for now. We'll leave things as they are, I guess. But that does mean that her basic attacks are pretty, you know, useful if we want to use them at some point. It's just that definitely Gustav is the one... Oh, I guess because we leveled, we have some damage. I was wondering why we were missing HP. We didn't take damage there. You can grapple over there. I was just trying to like look around because I felt like I was hearing something else. But I don't really see anything else. I thought maybe there was like a painting lock or something to destroy. There was like another paint cage thing. What's this way? You don't seem to be a hostile. Demonir. What's this Nevron doing? I don't want to attack you right now. Doesn't seem threatening. It's clinging to a metal chain, doesn't usually carry a mine with it. But if we were to give it one... See, because otherwise... I guess if we find a mine, we can bring it back to him. Again, I don't really want to just attack him. Okay, maybe this is progress then. Back the other direction. We still want to grapple up there too, but I also want to see what we can get to just by walking down this way. Unless we can't pass whatever this is. My aim sensitivity is a little up there at times. It feels like we need to be doing something with these. Oh, there is a big boy over here. And he does seem
It's
like
forging
he's
something. So they
hostile.
have intelligence.
And you're with another dude as well? I'm not sure which way we should go. It doesn't really matter. There doesn't seem to normally be like points of no return so much. I'd kind of like to hit maybe a different sort of checkpoint though before we take on something like especially big. I do see like little platforms over here too. That might be to do with the grapple stuff though. Try I can jump to any of this, but
Nice.
50% increased free aim damage. Damn. All right, well, I'll put that on her since she is slot free. I'm sure that one's also expensive. No, it only costs 3 apparently. Which is good to know. Need a manual save / checkpoint. You can swap Lumino weapons and it'll trigger an autosave. Oh, okay. Good to know. Let's come this way first again. I don't know if one way is progress and the other is just like an optional boss or whatever. I am going to fight that big guy over there, but there was like a treasure that looked like we had to come around this way to get to. I just don't know if this is like a dead end and this is just all for treasure, or if this also continues. It might be one or both. We're going down there.
Nice.
Oh, there's the mine that he wanted. We should maybe just go back the other way, but I think it's okay to be down here. Maybe there's enemies, though. Oh, alright, so this is just the dead end, then. Just go give the mine to the boy. He might become hostile, I don't know. Is okay if so. Oh. I forgot. There are people here that are supposed to be cleaning our gutters today. I just heard someone walking on the roof and I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm on the top floor. No one is living above me, so why am I hearing steps that sound like they're coming from above? Alright, we're fine. Let's see if this works. I'm just... Yep. Okay, that's good to know. Having like an autosave right before we do a boss fight. Hey, hold this. Ooh.
It said something.
He gave us a new weapon for Luna. Way better damage. It's a higher level, so it's just that it doesn't have fire as its default element, which I'm okay with. It doesn't need to be fire. Fire just has like the nice thing about it potentially inflicting burn, I think. But she already has plenty of fire spell stuff. I like the design of this one too anyway. I mean, they both look cool. I like both of these. I mean, attacking it would probably net us something, but I think I'm just going to leave it alone for now. The sort of non-hostile ones, I'm sure can probably have some useful stuff for us, as is the case for a lot of like classic RPGs, but I don't know. I don't always like just going out of my way to attack non-hostile enemies just for like a secret item or something in these sorts of games. Like on a second playthrough, I usually will do stuff like that, but... Alright, well, let's head in here. And I'm sure we could probably just run past these guys if we want, but let's trigger the autosave thingy. Did that not work? Maybe I did it too quickly. I'm not seeing the save in progress thing this time for whatever reason. Hey, Kishi, how's it going? Swap back out, then swap back down. It's alright. If we die, we die. It's not. I'm sure we had a checkpoint recently enough. Okay. I don't see a visible weak point on you. There might be one kind of after your stuff there, but let's start with this guy. Need to get rid of your shields, though.
Feel the burn.
Okay, managed to jump. I figured it might be a jump attack, but I wasn't sure. It was clearly going to be a group attack at the very least. Let's go. I kind of want to hit you with lightning, because we have a lightning weapon.
Lightning. Strike.
Kick the fucking shit out of him. Here, just do a basic attack. Yeah, I understand they're not always on the head. I just wasn't really sure where to look. Yeah, I think the cutscenes are slightly better. Also, we got another new sword, sick. On the back of his hand. Okay. Yeah, after, I think, reducing the shadows to medium, I do think that that helped a little bit. I do still think that it's because, you know, the cutscenes have a locked frame rate of 30 FPS. That's probably the initial reason why it's happening. But at the very least, having it not try to stick with the super high detail shadows seems to have helped them not stutter as much. Mind you, they weren't really stuttering a lot to begin with. It was just kind of like here and there.
Interesting.
What did we pick up? Still hasn't shown me what we picked up. Chroma catalyst, or is there something else? Nope, that must have been it. Okay. Frost element. Interesting. So this one scales with defense and luck instead of vitality and agility. Or sorry, it's not scaling. It's like they give you a bonus for them, I guess. Well, I don't know exactly, but looks pretty cool though. Are you officially addicted? Yeah, the game definitely made a really good first impression on me the other day, and I was like thinking about it pretty much since I stopped playing. I was like, I can't wait to play more. It's definitely challenging on expert mode, for sure, but I've definitely been having a lot of fun with it. Been pretty good. So I guess we get like Lumina bonuses, or either that or it's just telling us it's because of our Lumina that we get bonuses to those stats is what it's saying, I think. she still has 2 points. Just go might for even bigger damage. Okay. I built my guys full crit and just hoped I could parry everything. Hey, you know, that's a very valid strat in these types of games. You'll probably, you know, lose a lot on your first, you know, go round of a lot of things, but once you learn the timings of shit, you're gonna just like parry them and just fucking wipe shit out, right? We're gonna have to save skill points for him and for her for the most part. Except you also have Rock Slide. Earth damage to 1 target. 2 hits can cause break. She doesn't have an ice spell yet. I want to get one of those. You can only have so many skills is the only thing. But I did say I was going to save for Rebirth. Yeah, we should get Rebirth. Oh no, she has Iceland stuff. What do we not want though? Maybe we just ditch Wildfire for the moment, just so we have like at least one of each element. I kind of wish she could have more skills. She has like too much that she needs. I don't want to ditch the healing spell. We don't necessarily need the Earth one, to be fair. We don't really use it that often. I might rather just have like a full group wild or a full group fire spell. Until we run into enemies that are weak to Earth, that is. So maybe let's just replace it for right now. And then for you. Flare Fury deals high single target physical damage if in Virtuoso stance, stay in Virtuoso stance. Okay. Let's have a good look around at everything. What's this?
Nice.
Staggering attack. 50% increased break damage on base attack. I don't think we can equip that on anyone at this point. Like, nobody has a free slot, I mean, but we can potentially remove something. Depending on how much it costs. You have 3 available. Dead Energy 2 only costs 2, so I guess you could take that off. I think Gustav gets extra charges on crits, so it worked well with him at least. Yeah, that would make sense. You met someone after her, right? Oh, Noko? Yes, I met Noko, and I fought him, yes. What was it that you get for sale after fighting him? It was... I think maybe one of these 2... Pictos, empowering attack or exposing attack, I forget which. I think it must have been exposing attack. I'm pretty sure I had empowering attack already. So exposing attack, base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. I think that's what it was. I could be misremembering. It's anything too bad. Yeah, yeah.
This will be useful.
Alright, we got lots of new weapons and shit here, buddy, so... Let's see, you said that his weak point was on the back of his hand. Or maybe that was on a... maybe just on the other guy, or it might also not be there now that he's shielded. Let me, well, no, it's normally visible. Oh, I see it. It's up here. I don't feel like I can aim at it, though, is the thing. Not sure if that's because of the... I'm pretty sure you can still target these when they're shielded. Or is this good enough? It's not highlighting red is the only reason I'm concerned about just shooting. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. My roommate wanted to drop off the puppy, even though she's actually not heading out today, but because they're outside cleaning the gutters and stuff, she didn't want him to bark a whole bunch. Let me hit him with the assault first, and I'll have someone else try to shoot his shoulder.
A storm is coming.
I wish I had that one extra point, though, to do Thunderfall on you.
Feel the burn.
I guess I can't really target his shoulder. I didn't really think about the different positions people would have. I wonder, I don't know if it's if 3 players is a full party or if we get like 4 and maybe it'll be easier to target the shoulder then. Sort of try aiming in the general direction. Alright. Let's guard up again just in case.
Shields up!
Fucked up a little.
Get ready.
Get. Okay, well. The only thing is, like, sometimes when you miss a thing, it seems like they'll just kind of only hit you the once. But if you do parry, they'll do a follow-up.
Lightning, strike!
Totally effed. I was so confused by that because it zoomed out because we beat him, so I thought I like failed the jump counter. And was like, oh, did I take damage instead? What happened? Right, you got a small hit, nothing too bad.
Well, that will help.
Rewarding mark. +2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. Okay, put that on somebody later once we have some more free stuff open. both of those. I was like too late and then too early. Alright, let's do a wildfire this time.
Flames. On me.
I'm not sure how I ended up being too early on those other two. The second one I feel like made sense, but the third one I feel like I timed correctly, and that was a little weird.
Feel the burn.
Maybe I should have healed. Oh well. I can use a heal potion, it's fine. Actually, now that we have two of them, I'm a little bit less worried about using those.
An advantage.
It's for the Chroma, Fallen Expeditioner. Alright, let me make sure I'm not getting turned around here. I think, pretty sure we came from this way, I'm just double checking. Yeah, because we came from over there and wrapped around and checked this out, I guess. Alright. That sounds angry. Maybe do a quick save. Hello? I see a paint cage thingy. Hopefully this is not considered progress, because I did see there was a different direction to go. Enjoy your lurk, Kishi.
Nice.
You seem... Oh no, it's just the lighting. I thought that person looked kind of fleshy still, but... We found one of the paint lock thingies. We gotta find two more, though. Maybe should have looked a little closer while I was up there. I might have missed one. Be sure to look down as well as up, just in case. I see one way over there. And one directly on the other side. Okay. Oh, there's three of these boys? Okay, that's maybe a bit much.
Nice.
Well, let's see what happens. This might be a pretty rough fight. Yeah, with the shield there, it still just kind of fucks everything up, though.
A storm is coming.
Probably just focus on killing the one guy, because reducing shields on the others is useful, but I don't know if it's going to get us quite where we want.
Feel the burn.
Shields up.
Damn it, I did it too fast again.
Let's dance.
That's really tough. Oh, because she was stunned, she wouldn't jump. That sucks. She can't afford a rebirth right now. Maybe for the moment, let's focus on damaging that guy. The fucking shields suck, man. These guys are gonna have like a million shields.
A storm is coming.
We might lose this fight. I'm gonna revive her, I just don't know if I want to revive her yet. To be fair, we could probably get through shields faster with 3 people, so...
Oh, thanks. I can do it.
I keep doing that shit too fast. Just trying to get like one guy down. I keep fucking up on the second one.
On me.
She's fucked. Because of the stun, I can't do anything. Stun sucks, man. Alright. Not that that's unexpected, but... Okay, still doing alright. We can't afford overcharge just yet. I'll use up all of your AP, so don't do that yet. Just burst a shield for the moment. Do you have any multi-hit stuff? You have... I just do a guard up, honestly. That's a bit better.
Gustav, don't die.
Waste them shields, get your AP up. So let's get your shields gone so that he can overcharge you. I wish I had had... Oh no, I still have enough to... No, I don't. Never mind.
For those who come after.
Okay. Now we should be getting a little bit better here. So let's see. I might just burn down some of your shields here.
Okay.
I swear I parried that. Alright. What do we have? We have 2 lights and 2 fires. Anything good? I want to just heal just so she doesn't die right before the end of this.
From fire.
Okay. A little bit of a longer fight, but not too bad. Did have to use a revive, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll hit a checkpoint soon enough. And we get the item, which I already forgot what it was, but look here in a minute. Rewarding mark. I think we might have already had that. Yeah, we did. I don't think anybody got any new weapons. Virtuoso stance on Mael is always worth. She can be an absolute beast if you enable her. Yeah, it seems like it. I feel like we're a little early in to make a lot of payoff happen with it yet, but as I unlock a little bit more, I think it'll probably be a really potent thing to build around. Like I said, it kind of reminds me a little bit, not that the games are at all similar, but of like a finale build for the Jester in Darkest Dungeon, except in her case, you aren't necessarily immediately leaving the stance depending on what you use. Or maybe the Watcher from Slay the Spire, perhaps, would make more sense for a stance-based thing. Okay, so I believe we were coming this way.
Expedition 68, Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
You're gonna guess that didn't exactly work out well for you. Hey, Robin, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day as well. She has a skill that lets her stay in Virtuoso, but it's like 6 AP. I think we have a skill on her now that... This one? Yeah, I guess that's the one you're talking about, because it is 6. Deals high single target physical damage, 3 hits. If in Virtuoso stance, stay in Virtuoso stance.
So many. I don't like this.
Well, this might be a bit of a thing, eh? Maybe let's quickly head back to the checkpoint just so we get all of our revive and stuff replenished in case it's going to be a big boss fight. It didn't look like there was a checkpoint right in front of him, but there might have been. But it shouldn't take us to get from this checkpoint back to that one, I think. I can't remember where the hell it was. Should be just back this way. Upgrade and stuff anyway. Okay, let's see. A little bit more HP, more might. Maybe a point of luck. Just gonna save your skill points for now, and you don't have any. Alright, so rest. Have your elixir stuff back. Head back in that direction and go fight a big boy, or whatever the fuck is gonna happen.
Merde. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
Okay, I just assumed we were going to be walking straight into a boss fight based on the perspective, but now that we're out here, I kind of figured this might happen though, that there'd either be like a checkpoint like right outside the canyon wall there, or we'd end up kind of skirting around, but I just wanted to play it safe. How's the expedition going today? Pretty good. I'm still really loving this game a lot, so no complaints really. It's definitely still pretty challenging on expert difficulty, but I'm having a good time. Okay, so this is an optional fight. We were just told to avoid these at all costs. Hold on. Is there a checkpoint like right up ahead or anything? We just gotta save. Oh, there is, but so let me use this, and then we'll, hello. Use this, then we'll go back and try fighting the big guy. We'll probably die in the process, but... But they wouldn't put it there if they didn't intend for you to try, so... Alright, we're gonna immediately guard it. This is probably gonna be another situation where we just get one shot, but I'll guard up anyway.
Shields up!
Try something. Okay, lightning is your weakness, so we'll hit you with a thunderfall immediately after. Do you have a targetable weak point that we can see? I don't really see one. Okay. Just get eaten, I suppose. I'm not sure. Yeah, guard puts her in offensive stance, which I was thinking about that to myself too. I was just like, it's kind of weird that does that, because you defend everybody, but also at the same time put yourself at a disadvantage defensively anyway, not offensively.
Ready to evade.
Get ready.
Ready to evade. Chroma is flowing.
Exhausted satisfactorily prevents the character from gaining AP from any source. For how long, though? I don't think I have a way. Actually, no, she does. Well, if she had AP, she could use Healing Light, but she doesn't have any, so. My hope is that he'll spit her out at some point, but we may just be down a character for the rest of the fight. I don't even know if that attack was dodgeable or parryable. I had no idea what the timing was supposed to be, so. Just says Borjan eats mail, and I was like, okay. Don't know what to do about that.
Brace yourselves. A storm is coming.
Okay, it's already gone. That's good. I'd love to heal, but I think we're gonna have to hold off, build up a little bit more.
For those who come after.
Shit.
Get ready.
I'm gonna be honest, the perspective fucks with me a little bit when it's at that angle. I thought I had slightly more time when it hit her, because I didn't realize who it was going for, so. I definitely parried that first one, though. That was robbery. Robbery and a half, bro.
For those who come after.
Okay, you have to break him for him to spit someone back out. She's not hurt, though, which is good. Let's get a little immolation going out there, maybe. Just for a little extra damage. Maybe we should just save it for Thunderfall or heals, though. As silly as it sounds, I'm going to have her keep attacking. Does extra damage, which is cool. Maybe I should have her guard just in case. Still get one more turn with what's his name, but Gustav. The damage in when you can. I don't know if that's dodgeable or not. It's really hard to tell when it's supposed to happen.
It's flowing.
I'm gonna save up one more for a Thunderfall. Can't avoid it. Okay, that's kind of what I figured, but I was just like, maybe you can? I can't tell. Alright, keep going a bit here. I still don't know if you have some sort of targetable weak point. I just can't see one if you do.
Take him down.
Danger! Dodge, Gustav. Ready to evade. Dodge, Gustav. I'm ready.
Sick. And this should also hurt a fair bit. He's no longer marked, but...
Lightning! Strike!
For those who come after.
You broken bitch.
A storm
wish she had enough to do one more. That would have been sick. I think just Ice Lance then in this case. Wait, do I have anything that consumes lightning? Nothing that I can cast that's going to be better, so...
Flames. On me.
Take them down.
From fire.
Get ready.
No. Alright, we'll make do. I would have preferred if he had eaten
Finesse and
Mael
grace.
even, although she isn't virtuous, so should help. She should stay in this stance one more turn, right? Like, unless I use a different skill, so like maybe we just save up for Fleury Fury. Because everything else is... Oh, she does stop the stance? Okay, so I should just use it now then. I should consider putting at least another high or medium skill on her stuff then. In that case, let's just do another spark to exit the stance. Because everything we do is going to be low damage. I mean, she'll stay in Virtuos if we do Swift Stride, but it'll still cost 3 AP, so... Although it might, if she dodges or parries enough stuff on the next turn, she might get enough for Fury. Let's try that just in case. Just still good. And for you, sir, let's get a Lumiere Assault out there. I parried that. Fuck. At least he didn't switch targets or anything. I'm gonna have to bring him back up. She's... Okay, so she's stanceless. I guess no matter what, it just goes out of the stance, even though it said it switches to Virtuoso if in burning, so I figured it would just put her back in Virtuos, but it doesn't, so... Fortunately, you don't have the necessary stuff to use that. Can't use the same skill twice. Oh, it'll drop stance, okay. I'm gonna just heal, I think.
Finesse and grace.
Mael, look out!
Gustav, don't die!
Get ready.
Now you're fucked.
For those who come after.
I hope Loon... Okay, it's spitting her out at the end of combat, so she should still get experience. That was what I was concerned about. I was like, will she not get experience? Pretty sure she did. Alright, sick. Augmented counter. So we got another sword. Okay. Thanks for the GGs. Definitely a little bit of a tougher fight, but not too bad, really. I was kind of expecting it to be a little bit more overwhelmingly difficult, but 25 increased counterattack damage. That's pretty cool, but the problem is it's kind of hard to guarantee who you're going to be able to counterattack with because it just really depends on who the enemy attacks and who gets to parry last. So, but it would be good to have on everybody eventually. I'll worry about that in a bit. Let's take a look at this weapon you just found. Lower damage and it's physical. Scales with vitality and defense. I think I might stick with my current one for the moment. I mean, although I do really like the way this one looks. It's kind of sick. For an avoid at all costs look pretty easy, especially compared to some of the other stuff you fought before. Yeah, comparatively. Obviously, the whole eating one of your party members automatically makes it seem pretty rough. I'm gonna stick with Krularam. Obviously, I think Abyssaram is probably one you shouldn't ignore. Like, the damage is a bit lower. Neither of them have, like, abilities on levels. I wonder if his just never do. Because both of theirs do. But I have yet to find a weapon of his that gets abilities on leveling up the sword. But for a difficult enemy, I would have expected a weapon that was like a little bit immediately a little bit better. Now it's possible like this is just a really good like kind of tank build weapon if I understand how like the scaling stuff works. If my vitality was much higher then this would have pretty good damage. But although I don't know, because my vitality and defense are already better than technically my defense and luck combined, so I'm not... I guess Krularam just has better base damage. But I'm sure, you know, if nothing else, the fact that it's physical is still useful. You know, obviously, like, if you go up against anything that's, like, resistant or absorbs ice, then, or frost, or whatever you want to call it, then we wouldn't want to use that. Can upgrade anything, right? It would be lit up if so. Okay. Yeah, she definitely has been catching up though. I think we're at 10 and she's at 9, so. But yeah, definitely not a bad fight, all things considered. I enjoyed it for sure. Porte de Lumière. See some little guys, a big guy way off in the distance over there, medium guy over there, some items that way, big dude up that way.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Found a weapon in a dungeon that was better than anything I had, and literally the next enemy absorbed that element. That sucks. Yeah, at least the skills are not necessarily... like, they don't necessarily use the weapon element. Some of them do. What? A little wildfire on this one.
An advantage.
Alright, what you got, big guy? You got friends, that's what you got. I do like that that removes your shield. Probably didn't need to do that to the other guy that was there. She got a bunch of AP right off the bat there. Not sure why.
Danger!
Goodbye.
Well, that will
Oh,
help.
nice. I haven't really been using energy tints, but I probably should here and there. It's like 1 inch away from him. 1 inch too far, that is. That'll do. Alright. I feel like I'm definitely getting the hang of a lot of like the general flow of like the more foddery combat. Most of the time. Certainly not asking a lot of us. It's more just that with like some of the tougher enemies we have to be a little careful. That was a little early. Little teeny bit early on that one. No big deal. Okay. So if my controller's vibrating, I can definitely grapple somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
Well, that will help.
Versatile. Speed, critical. After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. That does seem pretty good, especially for how I often open with like Gustav, but I will assess my Pictos here in a bit once we either get to like a good checkpoint or something. So we'll just go up this way then. Sometimes I'm just like just slightly too far back for that to hit.
smell some ink. Flames. On me.
Oh, he did not quite die. Shit, that was way too early.
I'm ready.
That fucking combo fucks me up, man. The first one's timing, like, I know it, and well, the entire attack, I know the timing, but I fucked up the first one, and then that made me kind of like panic parry the second one, so I couldn't do. The problem is, like, you do sometimes have enough window to do it multiple times, so if you accidentally do it way too early, you can still get the timing for it. But if you fuck up like within too close, like too early, but it's still too close to when the attack's gonna be, then you can't parry again in time or dodge. They're both dead to fire, I think. So do we have a heal skill we could throw out there? Just have
No margin for
Luna
error.
heal herself. Oh, I forgot she was stunned. You have recovery, but not only can you not afford it, it doesn't apply to friendlies. In that case, just heal outside of combat, I guess. Another one of those avoid at all costs big boys.
This will be useful.
All right, we can go down here. I forgot we saw that really big eel thingy. That's probably going to be the boss of the area, if I had to guess. With the weird, like, light on its face. That lets us grapple back. Oh, wait, is that just for grappling back? I thought maybe we could grapple back from above. Thank you. I guess you have to climb down to be able to grapple back. Alright, well, that's... I don't think that gives us anything else then. Okay. This way then. Whee! Okay, you're probably gonna be a problem. Let's do a little quick save-a-rooney thing. What was this again? Versatile. I should check and see what sort of things we could maybe ditch and equip. You have 2 points available. Augmented aim only costs 3. Hang on 1 second, yo. Alright, sorry about that. Staggering attack only costs 1? We could definitely take that off and put, what was the one we just picked up? I forget. Hang on. Versatile. After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. Rewarding mark. Yeah. Take this off and put versatile on for now. And we can put that on via Lumina's. That's good enough for now. She has 4 available. We might as well put staggering attack and burning shots on you for now. Augmented aim. I think I'd rather she have staggering attack. The question is, can I get rid of something else to free up a better amount here? Well, we'll worry about it later. Okay. That should have quick saved. Let me just do this really quick one more time, though. So you're gonna be nope. I thought maybe he was gonna be like the other early green guy, where okay. It seemed like I couldn't do anything. Like I fucked up the timing on the first one, but then the second one's, I feel like she was like frozen or something. I'm not sure what happened. I may have fucked up the timing on those two, but she had like an immediate status effect and I couldn't see what was happening. Alright, for now, just because we're probably gonna have to redo this one, let's just spark you. That's a nice damage combo. It does like all of your HP in one hit. Like all but 1 health, I mean.
Still need your help.
So healing doesn't seem very useful here, but her revive could still be good.
Ready to parry.
That was, I just completely guessed. I have no fucking clue how I dodged all that. I was practically just spamming at the end there because it was so hard to see what was happening. That one was tough. I'm not gonna bother healing. Let's just I guess we should immolate. I mean, Thunderfall would be nice, but it's getting close to breaking though. Let's do an Ice Lance to slow you down a little bit.
Ice, shut!
I'm ready.
It does help. And then for you,
For those who come after.
okay, you're broken. This should do a
That's
pretty
pretty
big. Oh no, you're not broken because it was your turn immediately, which kind of sucks. I hope Mael can get an attack out before she gets demolished here. I was too early. Fuck. Alright. Even so, we gotta do this. Wait, why are you stanceless? Oh, she wasn't right. I needed to do Pierce. No, I'm sorry. I needed him to just be burning. I don't know why I thought I was going to go into Virtuoso stance. I just thought, okay, well, let's just do a spark then. Okay, I'm not sure how that second one was late, but okay. I can't do rebirth. Fuck you. Item it is.
The expedition's not over.
Get ready.
I don't know. The follow-ups to that combo are like impossible to read. I don't know what's happening. I'm assuming I'm out of... No, I still have one more. Fine, fuck it. Probably not a good time to do it, but trying to build up her thing.
On fire.
Now she's in the correct stance. I don't understand, man. Like, it's so hard to read.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
What? Okay. I guess only the final hit will kill you, though? Honestly, listening is more helpful than watching for a lot of the attacks. True some of the time, but not all of the time. The sound cue is not always a guarantee for when you need to parry. You have to kind of do watch and listen for different ones. Right. We're in the correct stance, so this should do a lot of damage, I think. I see now. I didn't realize he was launching little projectiles there. I was focused entirely on his body before. And we're out of revives and you don't have enough rebirth, so enough AP for rebirth, so let's burn you for now.
Feel the burn.
So you got some damage over time coming out there.
Danger.
Really parried that first one, but it's okay. Alright, we can do this.
For those who come after.
I wish that had broken you, but... Yeah, we're getting it.
That hurts.
It's still kind of hard to read. Damn it, I'm 1 AP shy. Fuck.
Ice. Shatter.
This is gonna be a rough one. We got the last one, so we didn't die. That's good. God, he's almost broken. I'm not sure how that middle one missed. I could rebirth you so you don't miss any XP here, but maybe we just go for the kill because he could easily kill someone on his very next turn if I fuck it up. She was already behind in levels, so I think we just go for the kill. I'd be more concerned about the other two losing out on XP.
Lightning strike.
we got there in the end. Not perfect, but I guess she still gets XP, just maybe not as much. I thought originally that they did not get XP. Looks like we got a new weapon for Mael though. That's or for Luna. Physical damage. Way better base damage. It's already level 4, so free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. That's kind of cool. I feel like there's situations where that could be something that could work against you if you're trying not to attack something for some reason, like if it has like a counter ability. Obviously in this area everything's been kind of weak to lightning, so we might want to keep Diminirim on, but the base damage of this being so high, it might be worth it. So let's give it a try.
We can use that.
3 AP on breaking targets. Okay. Wait, we just went in a big circle? So that was an optional fight, if that's the case, but then... Did I miss something progress-wise? Because I'm not really sure where else to go then. Goes back up. We may just need to... Maybe we needed to grapple back to that other spot. Maybe there was like a different way down or something. Oh, okay. Either that or we just went down to like the world's longest like dead end area or something. Yeah, I don't see anywhere to like climb to from over there unless there's like a grapple point from over there that I didn't see before. Maybe we can check. But it seems like it just takes you right back. Okay, well then let's go this way and see what the hell I missed. So I was in this area before and this seemed to just be a big circle. Wait a minute, no, maybe, that's where we came from. I guess maybe we were supposed to go this way. I think I might have just, like, saw this avenue before and... Or wait, no. Yeah, no, I think this is the way we're supposed to go. It's either this or the other one, but I think it's this one. I must have looked at the little path here and thought it was the other one. I was just looking at the same one. All right, let's level up. Her crit chance is always good. I don't think she needs more HP just yet, so let's do that. Might. Defense. Should really get her crit rate up. It's just taking a while to really get anywhere because she doesn't have much that gives her bonuses for it. Maybe we'll just do 2 points of luck this turn, just even though it's only 1%. She gets a bit of a speed bonus for it, so that's good at least. just go for might here for a little bit more damage. And then you, sir. Let's do it like this, I think. And for skills, you still can't really learn anything right now. You have some options. Well, really just one at the moment. Degagement. If we get 4, you could learn this one. Protects allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns. Good if we ever make you really tanky, I suppose. I think I might just hold off on her skill stuff and just save as well. Save for all 3. Okay, now we head this way. Wee bit bright. See, that seems like an area where something is going to happen. We're gonna fight another boss.
Watch out!
You're right.
Right, I forgot we saw this guy earlier.
It only attacked when...
It's coming.
Okay.
Take cover!
Okay. Too early, shit.
On guard.
At some point we'll probably unlock a mass heal, but I'm already wishing that we had one. I thought it was a jump, and I was looking for the symbol, and I was like, wait, there's no symbol. This is gonna hurt. Should have obviously just parried it. Let's actually hit you with a Thunderfall right off the bat.
Lightning strike!
Okay, he's resistant to cold, which is really not good. Okay. We might restart this one just to equip ourselves better and get a slightly better start. We'll see how we go here. Man, the delay on all of your attacks is really annoying. Just go ahead and kill me. Let's redo this one. Like, it seems like it's going to happen at one point, and then he's like, no, I'm hanging in the air just a little bit longer. Just going to defy gravity just a slight touch longer than you think. And I am listening to the sound cues for that, by the way. It's just not always obvious. Okay, did we... Everything should have saved already, I think. But let me re-equip him with the other weapon we found, even though it's a bit weaker base damage-wise. Could look at Pictos really quick, too. think... I feel like maybe we should ditch critical burn. Something like augmented counter. It gives them a lot of HP bonus too, which is nice, but critical burn is good, don't get me wrong, but we have enough I want you to equip this thing, please, not... There we go. At some point we could try to put it back on with as soon as we have the ability to, you know, give ourselves more luminas via all the items we've been collecting, you know, we'll finally actually make some use out of all that. But okay. And the Troubadour, it doesn't have the weakness again, like I said. Actually, do you have one that's lightning? No, you don't. Okay. We could go back to Diminorim just to see if like the lightning damage makes a big difference, but let's just stick with this for now. Save it again, just although I'm not sure that we really need to. It probably already auto-saved.
Dodge, Gustav.
Damn it. It's just very hard to tell exactly how long that delay is going to go for.
Watch out!
Come on. I swear to God, the timing of that is really tricky. The tell is just not very obvious. Like I'm really trying to listen for the sound cue. There's just a lot going on. Yeah, just do it.
For me.
Not looking good.
No time.
The dance begins.
All right, we should slow him probably too.
Finesse and precision.
Let us stain them.
But first, we're gonna do a healing light over here. Grabs flowers. That doesn't seem good. Okay, I want to overcharge, but we might need to... I think we need to do this.
for those who come after.
Okay, he will take a turn off. It would be nice to get a little bit more of a better setup for that. You know, sometimes it might be better to wait, just to try to get longer time while they're stunned, so that you can do more, or broken, so that you can do more bonus damage to them.
Chroma is flowing.
Gonna heal her real quick. I fucked up the timing on the first one there. Okay, took a turn to regenerate his flowers, so we'll have what? We'll have shit. I need to do. Okay, we're just gonna have to do this way.
Finesse and precision.
I want Luna to heal him, but I think I'm gonna have her do this instead. Fuck me, I went too early again. The timing is really just not as obvious as I would like it to be.
Second wind.
This time I'll just have her do that.
Get ready.
Thank goodness, I still can. Great counter. She was still in Virtuoso stance. Oh, she still is. Why is she still? I don't know. Never mind, I won't have her shoot the thing then. Well, I would have done Fury. We're just gonna have to use something else. Or we could do the Virtuoso stance stuff and just have her do an attack, I guess. That might be fine. Need to get rid of those flowers. Then again, I was gonna say he could do it, Gustav, but he doesn't have a lot of AP, so yeah, I think she's kind of our only option. I'm fairly certain if we leave these things up, it's gonna be bad news. At least she still gets good bonus damage out of that. And then you are going to go for another heal, I think, on her. Growing more flowers, okay. I have to assume that the reds probably do give him like a damage buff or something. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it looks like we're about to be forced to find out. Because I don't know how we're getting rid of the flowers otherwise. Can't really afford much here. You got shields. Okay. Did he just get shields out of it? I mean, the color's not mattered? I don't know. Maybe it depends more on how many of each there are or something. I want to overcharge here, but we can't really because it's just going to get blocked, so we're going to go for the assault. Turn, and he will, then he can do that, which should by then probably break him, so he'll take his next turn off at least, I think. Let's maybe take a moment to shield everyone just in case. Oops. I don't like that puts her in offensive stance, so I do think that's kind of silly. We could also slow you as well. It's Thunderfall.
Lightning, strike!
For those who come after.
Oh, okay. Well, he's just dead. All right, then. Also, I really like the song for this fight.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
Yeah, let's not get too sentimental. It's still a painter's creation. Putain! Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestural village must be ahead.
You know what Nevrons are capable of.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Alright, I think for now, let's switch his weapon back. Shape of health can be used to upgrade the healing 10. Ooh, nice. Speaking of, let's heal everybody up just in case, even though there is a checkpoint not far from us. But should be fine to just continue, I think. I should probably take a restroom break here. Let me just find a good spot to stop. Again, probably just when we hit our next checkpoint or something. Or if that's... It looks like that's going to be the world map, actually, but that's fine. Just head on out for now. I don't think we left anything really unfinished here, so aside from maybe coming back to the weird mansion thingy. Miles' Nightmare. Quite a bit to unpack there.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gamage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gamage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, If death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure. Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Right, okay. Let's have a chat with the man. Curator offers you his services. Upgrade, okay. Upgrade expedition resources. Curator can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing their potency. Adding a Lumina point to a character's costs 1 color of Lumina. There is no limit to the amount of Lumina points a character can have. Okay. I'd be willing to bet that there probably is a limit. That it's just probably something absurd like 99 or, you know, 999 or something. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. Okay. So presumably, this just means it'll be better in combat. Good mail at 350 or so on my save. Yeah. Yes. Yes, 30 is still young. You heard it here first. So why do my joints already hurt? Yeah, so at least probably 999 would be the max, but just I wouldn't be surprised if they were just like, yeah, they'll never reach this number, so just put it at like 999 or something, but I don't know. It could keep going up, I suppose. Tints give you extra pots. I thought you get extra pots by just getting more of the item itself rather than the tint. I'll have to look. Because I've already gotten like extra revive and energy tint thingies that just seem to add onto the amount of times we can use them. This is the first time I've been able to quote unquote upgrade the tint, which I just assumed meant that they would have a greater effect rather than more of them. So I was thinking maybe that just meant like, you know, oh, now your healing tint, instead of healing you for 30%, now heals you for 40 or 35 or something. And the revive brings you back at, you know, a slightly higher amount, and the energy gives you 1 extra AP or something, you know, that sort of thing. But I don't know. It says each one can only be upgraded twice, so. Let's start adding some Lumina to people. I want to save some because I'm sure we're going to get more characters, or at least I assume so. Let's go to 17 each. So that now you can augmented attack costs 7, so we could take that off to put it on this way. And then when we take off one of hers, like empowering attack maybe. Because I don't do base attacks as often with her. I think making him more powerful for 1 extra turn, and that we would ideally want both on him. Let's Let's take her empowering attack off. Put that on you. Where is it? And then for you, we'll put on... Now just put on like staggering attack. We're gonna want that on him at some point too. Just take rewarding mark for the moment, and then you have 7 points available. We would like to get empowering attack back for her, but it's not something we necessarily need right now. Having cleansing tint on you makes it so that anytime you heal yourself or someone else with a healing tint, it'll also remove status effects, which could be useful. Critical burn could be really good. Let's go with cleansing tint for now. Augmented attack. Well, here. In case you need to base attack, having that 50% extra damage is still really useful, I think. So we'll just go with that for now. And for you, I guess we'll just give you augmented attack as well, rather than switching out your stuff too much. Although we should look and see, because we probably should just get rid of something here. Burning shots costs 3. Cleansing she has cleansing tint on already, I didn't realize. Just leave that for now. And then we should probably... Yeah, I still have just 2 heals according to this, so I'm assuming it increased the amount that it heals. Weapon upgrades. Curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on the left of the screen. It can be sorted by power, by level, or alphabetically. Weapons are the main source of attack power. Passive effects from weapons can't be learned as Lumina and are only effective if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Its scaling power is defined by the associated letter ranking from D to S. Okay. The Curator can upgrade your weapons using Chroma Catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. Weapons of different qualities require different Chroma Catalysts to be upgraded. So there are different catalysts then, not just specifically... Oh, there's polished ones to get to level 4. We apparently picked one up, I didn't realize. Well, we could bump up Abyssarum up to 132 or Cruelarum up to 142. We would get a slightly better amount of damage from this one because of the defense, which might be even why it's up to 142. I'm not sure. I feel like the one that's not typed, though, might be better, even though the base damage is a little lower. Just that way, if we're running into shit that's like a resistant or absorbs frost, then we might want to just stick with something that doesn't immediately absorb that. But we only have 1 polished. It might be good to level up something else. Like this will go to 173 for her, which is pretty huge. But I don't know if I want to put all my eggs in one basket. We should try to not necessarily worry too much about getting people beyond level 4 just yet. It did seem like certain weapons kind of just level up though, which I'm a little confused by. Also, this one actually becomes better than Abyssarum. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, it does. Because this is level 2 now. It'll go up to level 3 and have better base damage than Abyssarum does at level 3. I guess because it scales with the vitality and agility, whereas this one's vitality and defense. Or it just has higher base damage, I'm not really sure. Norum probably not going to be better, because it only scales with vitality. I mean, we have a lot of chroma catalysts, so we can experiment a little bit. So that would go to 153 and be better than the other two, base damage wise. And it's just pure physical. I feel like the Abyss one is kind of a cooler weapon in a way, appearance wise and everything. But because my defense isn't... It's weird though, because my defense skill is higher than my agility. So I don't quite get why Abysserum is not as good. Unless, again, like I said, there's like a base damage thing. Because if it's more that they have the same type of damage and then it's all based on like the scaling, then in theory Abysserum should be actually the stronger one, but it doesn't seem to be. Unfortunately, none of them scale with might, or anything that we did have scale with might would probably get like a huge damage bonus. They probably exist in the game if I had to guess, but they might be kind of rare weapons or something. So yeah, we could go with this and get a little bit more, or we could save the polish because we only have one. And just see if we want to maybe upgrade some of her other ones, like get this to a level 3 at least. We don't really need Lunarim to be better, just this one. That way we have a level 3 lightning, a level 3 fire. And I'll just save my my polished one for the moment. Even though obviously the damage up would be worth it, don't get me wrong, but we're probably also going to find more weapons. So I got to see what we're going to end up with. And I guess we'll just bump it back down to Lancerum for the moment. See how things go, though. Attributes. Well, I guess here would have been our point to, or moment to make our shit even more strong, but more crit chance. More might, more vitality. On this one. Vitality, might, agility. Let's go luck. So trying to get her crit up even though it doesn't really scale. B scaling with defense doesn't even give her a damage up, even if we do it twice. Even if we do it 3 times. Or no, that's 3 times. If we did all defense, she would actually get some crit up here in addition to damage up and everything, but that only depends on kind of the weapon she's using right now. I don't know if we want to put all of our eggs into one basket there. So I think we do it this way instead. Still saving up our skills here. be a bit before we unlock new shit. Maybe he'll get like some new like special ability or something that's tied to those skills, because we can't really see them at all. Breaking rules. Deals low single target physical damage, 2 hits, destroys all target shields. Ooh. Gain 1 AP per shield destroyed. If target is defenseless, play a second turn. Wow, that seems pretty good. I don't know about the defenseless part. That might be a little hard to set up, but question is, what would we get rid of? Maybe per se for now. I feel like it's kind of costly. The damage of it, don't get me wrong, is a little bit better. And if something is marked first, it's even better. And obviously, if you're in Virtuoso stance, it's more damage. But I feel like most of the time we're going to go like Spark, Swift Stride, Fury. But let's just hit breaking rules there, I think, for the options for her to like quickly break some shields and gain AP in the process. For you, I think we just need to keep saving skill points for a little bit. Vitalization. Heal 1 to 3 allies, but yeah, I do want that group heal. Just save up for a bit. Okay. Now, I will talk to peeps and stuff, but before I do, give me 1 minute real quick, y'all. I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Yeah, so give me like 1 minute. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Let's do this.
Told you Gestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Gestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Gestrels? How did the
I'm not sure.
I can't
Alright. I thought maybe they'd have more to say, but it seems like that's pretty much it. I don't think there's really anything else to do here, but I'm just quickly double checking. I imagine we will get more party members than just these 3. I don't know if 3 is a full party. And, you know, we will just be able to switch out with other people that we find at some point, or if you can eventually have a 4th. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left to do here. But I'm assuming we can probably get some more party members. Okay. Let's, alright, we have to interact with the campfire. Oh. I guess maybe now we can talk to people. First of all, we should do the journal thing. Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against water-type Nevrons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Gustav heads back. Remember the current objective. Find the Gestrel village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. Check up on the others. An achievement for witnessing an optional scene in camp.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A gestural village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
You seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
All right. Well, I think that's it for now. Into the main map. Do some running around. I wonder if we have to go back through the flying waters to get to that other area.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Gestrels then.
The other area being the, like, abyss thingy or whatever it was called that we saw from the previous map. Maybe we can fast travel to get there. It says open map. Yeah, so we started, like, back here. So, sorry, it's, like, a little extra sensitive here. So we started in the Spring Meadows after coming out of this area, I think. And we had to go into the Flying Waters, but there was like one of these, it might have been this thing we couldn't get to, or one of them, but it had said when we like tried to go to it that it was a very dangerous area. Welcome back, Sass. After bath, though, I quickly got super tired and spent the rest of the time on the couch since then. Still super exhausted. Sorry to hear that. This looks like a gastral thing, maybe. Should check out what that is. We might be able to fast travel from other checkpoints to get back to those places instead of using the world map too. But I feel like it would make sense to just travel from the world map as well, so that doesn't seem to be an option as of right now. Lost Gastro. Huh? What, me? I'm not lost at all. So, I should get back to Sastro sometime soon. Seem pretty lost to me. Yeah, I'm lost. I need to get Sastro, but it isn't exactly safe here. Consider our camp if you like. Really, yes. See you back at the camp, and I'll call for Sastro in the meantime. That means we'll have like always end up having a vendor there or something. Esqui's Nest. Okay. Doesn't say it's dangerous. I don't know if there's a lot of hostile things to fight there or not, but... I think we're going to this location. Maybe not. That might be for the ancient sanctuary. You guys have a hidden item anywhere near you? They often seem to. Still kill them anyway. Oh, interesting. She got to go first. She might have a higher speed now. Wildfire might still be the play here. I kind of wanted to pop their weak points. Well, let's start with this anyway.
On me. Take cover.
Okay, that last one should have been parried. I can forgive the middle one, but that also absolutely should have been a parry. I'm kind of disputing that
Spill
one.
some ink.
Second win.
So is it just me, or does like the combat seem especially loud now that we're fighting on the world map? I don't know why. You see, Bellerum leveled itself up, so it just seems like stuff levels up anyway, even if you don't use. Sorry, Brularum. I just wish. Hang on. Am I just blind or something? I want to see if there's a. It doesn't seem like there's a way to see weapon experience or anything, because they seem to just level up on their own. But it'd be nice if you could see like an experience bar or something for your weapon. If an enemy has a weapon or a picto drop, it'll level the one you have if it's a dupe. Oh. Interesting. Definitely not how I would have expected that to work, but...
I'm ready.
Wait, I forgot about the breaking rules thing. I should have done that. That's okay though.
Flames on me.
Don't know if he's gonna die to the fire. I want the attack buff though to hit you. Jesus Christ, why do you hit like the fucking boss one? I swear I parried that. I definitely parried that. What the fuck is with the timing on this sometimes, man? We're in rough shape already.
expedition's not over.
See, that's like the exact same shit I did last time, so I'm not quite sure how I was off with the timing, but we're gonna end up needing to heal at the camp probably. But let's just do one of these for now.
Second wind.
Not looking good. Flames on me. Parry it.
Okay, big crit counter.
On guard.
Chroma is flowing. I'm ready.
Jesus Christ. Shit's so annoying when it's inconsistent. Alright. That's fine.
On guard. Finesse and precision.
His Lance Room went from level 3 to level 6? What? And the Crueler I don't know, man. The weapon upgrade shit seems kind of inconsistent, maybe. I don't know. But that's fucking cool. I mean, his don't get special abilities. But that's a huge jump up. Go just use a party heal here instead of camping.
An advantage.
Hello, trader. Let me do this just in case. The quick save thing still works there. No. You're pretty big already. Hi, humans care for a good deal? It seems we can't fight you. Only buy stuff. Maybe if we buy all the shit. We can get his suit back. That's kind of sick, though. I do like his suit. Buy all of these. It doesn't seem we have the option to fight him. Ta-ta. Yeah, hers not having the baguette on the back of it is a little bit less ridiculous. So maybe we'll keep that on her for now. For you, sir, I think you're going to get the stylish suit back. What does the short hair look like? Not really that different. If anything, he looks even more Robert Pattinson-esque. Okay. Nothing changes there. I hate how its holes undulate. I just hate that I can't seem to consistently time that fucking combo. I don't know why. It's like so I mean, to be fair, the frames for like the parry frames seem very tight. And I've gotten kind of conflicting info on that as to whether or not it does change with expert difficulty or does not. Because I've heard people say both. Okay, now you seem like you could be an enemy. Does look like a rather big dude. Wait, you're a different guy. Can I even get to you from somewhere? At some point there must be a way to remove these weird like rock growth thingies. And I feel like we see some of these sorts of things in levels from time to time, that would indicate maybe we would have a reason to return to them if they're potentially blocking something. So I'm not sure how we would get down to him otherwise. We would need these like out of the way. Well, obviously we got to see what the deal is here, but once again, I'm going to quick save before I do that. We did just get like a huge weapon level up, so. Get my ass kicked. Chromatic Brawler. Okay, good opening at least. You have no shields. Let's spark you first. Actually, no. Let's guard up just in case.
Shields up.
Chroma is flowing.
He's weak to fire. That's interesting. Start with this. 33,000. He has a ton of HP. I didn't even realize it was that high. Nope. Well, he's gonna be a we gotta do this shit flawless type fight.
Let's dance.
Too early again. Fuck me, dude. And he can like just keep that going too.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay, this one's gonna take us some tries, I think.
The expedition's not over.
What? That should have been a parry. I had the timing like dead on with that one. That's fucking bullshit.
Brace yourselves.
What? Okay. Sometimes that looks really weird. Fuck me. Accidentally pressed the button a second time. I didn't even jump the gun. I just fucking, my finger just fucking spasmed. I am already out of revive tints, so I can't really do much here. Well, we got him almost down to half. How was that not a parry? Fuck you, game. God damn. Shit's tough. Alright, let's give that another shot. We can do this. We just have to do it fucking flawlessly, just like the green guy. This one is worse than the green guy for sure, mainly just because it has like endless fucking combos. I'd be surprised if it wasn't more precise than expert, yeah. Alright, maybe we just don't care about guard up because he just one-shots anyway.
Let us stain them.
Somehow I failed one of those, I'm not quite sure how though. That was really good RNG to get that 3 times in a row. Let's keep fire damaging you. We might break him and get a bunch of bonus damage here.
Flames. On me.
Not quite. But we'll do this anyway.
For those who come after.
So he'll just take 1 turn off. Yes. Hello. Fuck me, I swear to God, man. The reading of that at this angle makes it just weird to see. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm gonna have Mael revive him. She can't use the skill, but...
Ready to parry.
Bro, I swear to God I'm pressing the button. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm better.
Damn it. Fuck. That last hit, just because it's like the first time that was even going to come up, and now we're out of revives, so we're kind of screwed. That sucks real bad.
Flames. On me.
How did I fuck up the second one? What the hell?
Get ready.
What? Game, come on. That's such bullshit.
For those who come after.
No fucking time. Fucking matters at this point. Okay. Something about the lighting of this area being so bright actually makes the thingies a little hard to read in the quick time events.
For those who come after.
Okay, well, we got him. I mean, they still get experience. I just think they don't get as much, but I'll take it. Like, just fucking barely. That guy was tough. That fucking chain, I don't know, dude. I'm not saying the timing was inconsistent, but something about reading it in that environment made it really fucking hard to do consistently. All right. We got some polished chroma. Did we get a weapon or anything? I think we just got a Lumina, or a Pictos, I mean. Okay, what was that last thing? Oh, you learned augmented counter, okay. Just making sure nobody has new weapon stuff. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so what did we learn? Powerful revive. Apply powerful for 3 turns when revived. Okay, gotcha. Maybe later.
Great.
Yeah, that guy was tough for sure. So thanks for the GGs. Medics all have extended combo chains. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so there must be a way to remove these blue rock thingies at some point in the story, because they're blocking our way towards getting to certain things. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button to look at the map. So that's something, but what about over here? So there's 2 things in this direction we can get to. What is this? Hidden Gestral Arena. Okay, so that's probably optional combat stuff, maybe? And then, which we will definitely do. Just give Gustav a little bit of a break on his feet there. Not that he isn't still running, but he just sounds so tuckered out. And then this is Gestral Beach. So we want to check both of those out, of course, but we're supposed to go to this sanctuary first. Because it says that's the village rafter is in the middle of all that, so maybe we should do that first and then check these out. I don't always do things in like the quote-unquote proper order. In fact, I often don't, but I've noticed that in a lot of in a lot of JRPGs, they sometimes have a tendency to be like, oh yeah, you can go to these places, but then you won't be able to do much there until you progress one quest line, and then when you go back, you'll be able to do the thing you're trying to do. This is also something. Redwood's Danger, okay. May I'll just be gliding along. We got another Gestral guy here. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Of course. Find an expeditioner. Find a missing expeditioner to unlock this item in the shop. Oh. So when we find another person, at some point, it'll open up. It may be a specific person, but apparently that at least confirms we'll be getting another character. Music record that can be used at camp for Go Blue, the boss that we call it. Goblu. That actually was a good track, if that's what they mean. Some different haircuts for the ladies. Sure. Ta-ta. Let's have a look-see. I kind of wish you could spin people around in this screen. I do think that's not a bad haircut. I don't know. I like her default one too. This one just kind of makes her face a little bit more visible. Her hair's a little longer. Hangs down further. We can go with it for now. But is this the same haircut? Kinda. Maybe for now, let's stick with her default so they don't have the exact same haircut, more or less. Okay. So with that, we also wanted to maybe fight these guys, I guess. Grab the item next to them. And yeah, so on the other map, and maybe once we find a way to like get rid of the blue rocks and shit, we'll find a way to like get back to certain areas without having to traverse or retraverse other areas or something. Because we went through flying waters, and I guess that pops you out over here or something. But in Spring Meadows, there was like a couple other areas that well, this one we couldn't even get to because there were rocks, I remember now. And then this one said it was a dangerous area, so I just ignored it for then. But I'm just curious if we have to go back through flying waters just to get here, or if we can just fast travel using one of the flag thingies. Or if it's just going to become easier once we find a way to get rid of those rocks. Any of those could be the case. Right, so I was going to do this again really quick. Did not save the game. Still didn't save the game. I imagine we'll be fine. It's fine. Goodbye.
Flames on me.
Yeah, see, that time I did see that it looked like
Well, that
the Lightrim weapon was gonna drop, so I guess that is what leveled it up. It's just weird that his swords went up like 3 levels. Unless they were like dropping 3 of them, I guess. I don't know. Fire skills cost 1 less AP, could be worth it, even though the damage is a little lower. Free aim shots still do damage to an additional random target. Slightly like 14 less base damage, but having fire skills be cheaper could make her whole economy better. Let's switch back to Lightroom for the moment. Just because we do use the fire skills probably the most. Small version. I think that's just leading back into the flying waters. Right? Maybe not. We have a bridge that goes back now. Okay, so we don't even need to remove the rocks. We just have a different way we can get there. Hang on. I do want to go back there just to see if the abyss thing still says danger, or if we're more at like a more appropriate level for it now. Give me 1 second to make sure. This map is kind of big, so to check everything quickly and easily. This is okay. That's where we're supposed to go. I guess we came out of there. Yeah. There's a lot of areas to check, but anyway, let's quickly go back and just see if that other optional area still says danger or not. I don't know if we'll do it or not. I'm just curious what the game considers like an appropriate level for doing it. So if it no longer says danger, then we might not want to hold off on doing it for very long. Still says danger, so doesn't necessarily mean that it's not doable right now, but I think that's probably a hint at telling you that it's likely going to be for a higher level point in the game or something. You know, if we played absolutely flawlessly, we might be able to go there early and just get like a ton of experience and gear or something, but I have no clue. For now, let's just go this way. do I want to do anything at camp before we go? So you might be able to level up some stuff. Hold on, let me look at my items. We have some polished chroma catalysts. We could upgrade some stuff more, although him getting those free levels up to level 6 for those weapons already should help a lot. And we might find more weapons, so... Flesh of this Nephron still feels alive. I don't know if I was supposed to take this to someone or not. I think let's just go. Let's see. We got at least about an hour left we can stream for, I think. Maybe a little longer, depending.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
Got some good points to spend. I guess he got a ton of experience for not for being the only one left alive at the end of that boss fight. But the other two still got some good experience as well, at least. So there's that. Some extra vitality. Let's get some might in there. Get all the way up to 400, but it'll cost us 5 points. So maybe don't go quite that hard on it. 3 at least, I think, is fair. Some agility can also get us a little bit of bonus damage. Defense, luck. Maybe some vitality, though, because it'll also give us bonus damage as well. Just shy of 500 hit points. I think that's probably fine for now. And then you... Vitality, might, agility takes way too much to be able to get anything out of. I'd still want it anyway for speed and defense. Luck only gives you 1 point of damage, but at least we'd be getting speed, crit, etc. out of it. So I think we'll go with that, unless we want like a defense point. Maybe not. It's not really enough. Plus it's already going up once from luck anyway, so just do that, or agility, one of the two. And then you, let's go 1 in vitality, 2 in might. Still really trying to get her critical rate up. It's hers is just kind of the hardest to get there, I feel. Defense would be a little bit more in that regard. I think we can afford to go 1 luck though. There, or 2 luck, I mean. Okay. Skills. Where are you at now? You're up to 8, so you can afford this. Shatter deals high lightning damage to all enemies 1 hit. That could be good, even though I'm usually pretty single target focused with him most of the time. If your target is broken by the hit, overcharge is fully charged. That could be also really nice. From fire does seem kind of good, but I don't know. Like, recovery is already kind of nice, so I think we'll probably take from fire off of there. Let's go ahead and unlock. Actually, wait, what's this? Strike Storm. Deals very high single target damage, 6 hits. Uses weapons element. Critical hits generate 2 additional charges. Costs 7 AP, though. Obviously, we could hold off and wait for this, but I think let's not do that just now. Let's take Shatter. We'll just put it in where From Fire is normally. Okay, next. You still only have 2 points. I think maybe let's wait. See what else we get with you. And then I'm going to wait again for 2 more points just so that revitalization becomes an option. I really wish that we had more skill slots. Maybe that'll become a thing. But it just kind of feels like 6, especially for her, just does not feel like enough. There's too many extremely useful abilities in terms of elements, and you don't necessarily want to have to be swapping them out all the time. At least you can swap them out. Oh, hello. So stunning him doesn't really seem to do anything. He's probably going to lead me into a bit of a trap here. Patang. Oh, cool. She got to go first. We can do breaking rules here.
Take down their shields.
What? It's not hitting your weak spot for some reason. Maybe that doesn't count as your weak spot.
Chroma is flowing.
Feel the burn.
Just make sure it's here. Yep, it doesn't count as a weak spot. Good damage. Really nice crit. I guess we'll just keep the burn going on you, or we could slow you down a little bit with Ice Lance. Let's do that. Didn't really have an effect. Gains 3 shields. Can... Wasn't really sure when that was coming. That's alright. We'll flee in 3
Spill
turns.
some ink. Take down their shields.
How do you have, like, no charge, dude? I guess because you haven't really been getting attacked at all, so... It's fine. Shatter? High lightning damage? Let's give it a try.
Let the
I'm not
ink
sure that it was
flow.
overly worth it, but still cool. Let's hit you with even more fire.
Feel the burn.
He keeps shielding, so he's not taking the fire damage. It's a little too early. Thankfully, she keeps getting to go, so we can keep doing breaking rules here.
Take down their shields.
Alright. Sorry, little round boy. We got some good loot. I should really pay attention to what the loot thing says before I, like, just skip through it all. Alright, now will he respawn? Probably. The question is, do I need him to be dead for any particular reason? He does not respawn. Okay. Interesting. I do see an item over here. I should have grabbed that before. Just a little rotund guy. A little rotunder.
Well, that will help.
Energizing jump. Plus 1 AP on jump counterattack. That, if it's relatively cheap, would be useful to put on everyone for the big fights where they make you jump a lot. Because then you're going to have some really good AP funding. What does it cost? Put it on over empowering attack for a second, and then you can look to see. I guess it has to be learned first, never mind. Might as well just put that on. we rather have augmented counter on you instead of augmented aim? Augmented aim, I think so, because we don't free aim with her as often, but we do counter plenty. Tanks don't respawn. Yeah, it seems that way. All right. Well, let's just continue. I was gonna save it, but it's necessary. We see a guy over there. You're like the curator, sort of. Young boy, another expedition. 33. Who are you? Me? A dream, an illusion. I don't really remember. What I did all of this for? I miss laughing with everyone. Who are you talking about? Clair, what were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. Boy has gone silent. It kind of looked like maybe we could go off the other direction. Hang on, let me just check real quick. Maybe not. That's kind of just all blocked off by water. There is the thing here, though. I was gonna say, I thought there might be another little path.
Nice.
Apply burn on hitting a marked enemy. Okay. Controls for this are a little bit weird. Okay. Because you just use the analog stick to hop between the different ones. You don't actually like press a button to confirm which one you're hopping to. Sometimes when you're trying to like get off of it, you just have to like hold down generally, but it doesn't always work if you're not perfectly holding straight down, I guess. Well, I was gonna save it before try to do the little swap thing to save it first, but oh well.
That's a lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
Nevron alert.
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be Jestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Nevron alert.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
He's kind of a big boy. So that puts her in, okay, I tried to parry that. I was just a little late, slightly. Raises its shield. Okay, that's kind of lame. I didn't realize you were using another dude as a... I see a weak point there. What? Oh, are you just taking no damage? Or did I miss somehow? There we go. It says his right arm is damaged, though. Oh my god. Okay, so some enemies do counterattack in this game. That hit real hard. I'm sure we can parry or dodge that. We just have to be ready for it. So him raising his shield is not just... a defensive measure or whatever. It's a counterattack thing, so we have to be ready for that. Run around in our nice clean suit. All over your beautiful shirt. You have counted as talking to you already, right? Okay, good. Just so we don't necessarily have to run back, let me try doing the thingy again.
on their shields. Please survive.
Get kabonked. I can't really like hit his weak point. Not easily, at least. Alright, he hasn't put his shield up yet, so he's horting. And now he's slowed. I really did try to parry that, but at least we didn't die. I feel a little bit bad though, because he seems to have blown up completely. Alright, we got a new weapon for Mael there. Okay, he's still there. He's still alive. Never mind. Okay, he was just a little guy inside a big guy.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate, oh, de loco te que pate? Oh, hati loco que parque de pesa kapatate.
If you guide us to your village,
Lero maricón. Okay, dil. Pero que de mi bosa kapatat, ni sugama bi de virageo.
Guide us to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait, what are you...
Cheri saka kipo?
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, dil. Gama vive, leko gami sa kapatat. Y gomi haro putu.
You're better with gestrels than humans.
They're less complicated.
Alright, let's have a look here at the new weapon. Oh, it's for him, sorry. It's only level 4 though. It looks kind of funny. They're like made of wood. I'm gonna hold off on that considering the other one is so much higher level right now. But maybe later, we'll see. What else did we get here? Burning Mar- oh, I already did that before. Ignore that one for now. Okay, we got a checkpoint up ahead, so we don't really need to heal. Just looking around for any secret items. Secret items. Man, Charlie has infected my brain with all of her memeing. Alright. Looks like she leveled up. So she's closing the gap now, at least. Yeah, getting that critical rate up to 20% I think is really worth. Agility will also give you a point of defense in addition to the speed, so I think we'll go with that over the health up. Okay. Learn skills. No. Keep saving for now. Keep saving for now. Okay. We press onward. Path that way, and something over here, I guess. And sometimes this game is just like, okay, don't worry, you're just gonna be able to go, like, you know, a bunch of different directions. You'll figure it out.
We can use that.
We will fight that guy. There's more up that way. And more down this way. I very much feel like I need to backtrack already because we're gonna get lost in the sauce here. I'm going like all over the place. We'll come back and fight this guy later. Let me head backwards a little bit. So make sure we're not missing shorter dead ends where there's like optional stuff to find, optional treasure, etc. This looks like their village, which we should probably just go to get it out of the way, but hold on. Skirt. Out this way. Like a big arena, and then there's
These
more
things are
shit.
fascinating.
How do they even stand?
This place is huge. I mean, they're always big, but it's just like we have a lot of different directions we can just kind of just go
This
in.
place is confusing.
I know, right?
They built it to make their village harder to find.
Okay, well, we already know where the village is, so we'll have to come back for some stuff. But for now, let's go back this way. All right, buddy. You want to do it now? We'll do it now. Sorry, I had to cough.
A storm is coming.
I don't know that I could dodge that. It didn't seem like I was getting any sort of movement at all. Yeah, see, it's this stuff. Like, I swear, in some levels, these are placed in just such a way that I feel like if we figure out a way to get rid of all the blue rock shit or a way to destroy it, maybe we can come back to those and get something just beyond them. All right, let's rest again. Somebody, oh, that's right. She just leveled up, I think. Still need one more point for the big revive thingy. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's go to their village and see what's up there first. Start running around and fighting shit as necessary. Just in case they give us any sort of like quest to do or something. Here? It might not even really be their village.
Great.
It just kind of looks like it would be, but too small. Maybe it's just a small shack instead.
Nice.
Another revived hint. That's helpful. We got 3 of those per combat now, or well, whenever we have them. Another mime. Optional mime content. Oh, hold on. Excuse me for just a second. Let me kind of save it first. Do the little weirdo save thing. Okay. All right. Yeah, you still get the automatic protection no matter what, but we can get rid of your shield stuff. The barrier still will stick up until you're, like, broken. Unfortunately, there's no reason to do that. Yeah, I think until you get broken, your barrier just stays there. Also, I forgot that I was hurt. I should have healed.
I'm ready. Flames. On me.
She got an extra turn. Excuse me? Okay, I definitely parried that, but it is the normal combo at least. I think I might restart this one just to heal first so we're not like already hurt, because I mean, you do a ton of damage. But let's see. I just use one of these for now. Fucked up the first one pretty bad there. So you can now do Swift Stride.
From fire.
Let him do recovery as well. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but broken already, goddamn.
Feel the burn.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit. She's still in Virtuoso stance, which is interesting, but, I think I'm gonna have her revive, though.
I won't waste this.
Take him down.
Bro, just break already.
Not looking good.
You're already right there.
Let's spill some ink.
What is preventing you from breaking? Why are you... It's taking fucking forever, man. Maybe I just need to hit you normally? I don't know. I parried that. Fuck you, dude. God, it's so ridiculously tight timing. Why are you just not breaking at all?
I won't waste this. Ready to evade.
Like, I'm not getting through the barrier because it just refuses to break.
Let's push forward.
Ice shatter.
For those who come after.
I'm mad because, like, we had to break you with that,
Push forward.
which at least gets rid of your barrier for now, but it's just shitty that, like, I had to waste the overcharge to do it. Hey, Miss Grant, how's it going? With Luna, consume stains 4 turns. Okay. At least we can do actual damage now. Fuck me. Of course, it's delayed just a little bit.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
Flames. On me.
Let's just do another overcharge, even though it'll be kind of weak.
This was weak.
Okay. We got there in the end. Bit of a rough fight. I kept the fucking invisible hammer attacks really get a little, just because like each swing, like the first 2 swings are in the same speed, but then there's a pause, and then the last 2 swings are at different speeds, which makes it really hard to remember exactly how you're supposed to do it, like just off the cuff. I don't know if I want to switch her wardrobe up to baguette. The bread on the back is funny, don't get me wrong, but the glasses are also great, but maybe later. Anyway, Miss Grant, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good one so far. Alright, so this was definitely not for the village then. I just kind of assumed maybe we were just getting to the village, you know, first, and then we'd do more in the area after, but 'tis not so easy. Hang on a second. Let me actually jump down from this direction just to see. This is where I thought it was.
This will be useful.
Sure, I guess we'll fight the shower curtain guy. Catapult is damaged. Catapult is damaged. Catapult is broken. Okay. So the oh wow, the weak points on these guys. Okay, we were able to parry at that time, even though I went way too early at first. Trebuchet got a new weapon. Lightning type. Generate a random stain on a free aim shot. Interesting. The damage is a bit better. I do like having cheaper fire spells on her, but we don't necessarily need them to be that way. Sure, let's use the funny one for a little bit. So the catapult guys are not too bad if you break their catapults right off the bat. They seem easy enough. Still a bunch of shit in the other direction too, so not sure how far this way we want to go. Can't climb that.
We can use that.
Healing tint means we can upgrade the heal one more time. Another shield guy? Maybe in a bit. Let's see what's back this way. Okay, well, I'm not gonna rest here. Just gonna use it to kind of save, and then let's continue over here. What's this? Oh, I see. We activated a shortcut. Okay, cool. Well, we do want to go back that way, but let me. This is probably progress then. I'm just looking ahead really quick. Big bell. I see the exit to the area over there. Let's not do that yet then. Yep. Alright, with the shortcut open, we should definitely backtrack. And go in the other direction with like the caves and stuff to see what all was over that way. Wait. Okay, this just leads back to the same thing. Okay. And then the cave was there. I don't think there was anything else this way, was there? This is back to where that just was. And then, yeah, then there's that previous checkpoint. Okay. So most of the confusion is not back that way. It's this way. We want to see what all we can get to from the caves. We already went to the shack that was this way and pretty much everything else from there, so I think we're okay on that side. This game would definitely be a little easier to navigate in areas like this with a mini-map. Not that I require one, but it would certainly make things easier, that's for sure. There's climb points over there. There were more enemies that way. Let's kill this guy. Or rather, oh, there's two of them. Might make things a little bit more complicated.
Feel the burn.
This part takes 3. There we go. Just get rid of that. It gave her extra AP, actually. That's cool. He should burn. Didn't really know what to look for there. Okay, they're resistant to lightning, so we might want to actually switch our weapon back then for now.
Please survive.
And that is hard to time. Because it's different for each one of them, and again, the sound cue is not always as helpful as you'd think. Like, it kind of is close, but like the time that you have to react is very brief. Right, I'm just going to use this for now, but that is our last party heal for the moment. Alright, let's climb actually before we go into the cave, because the cave also led to more stuff. Looks like this will too.
Wow.
Energizing
help.
start, +1 AP on battle start. That's obviously something that'll be really good for everyone to have. I mean, 1 AP is not a huge difference, but I'm assuming it's an inexpensive one though. Augment encounter costs 3. Could probably ditch augmented counter for the moment to put energizing start on, just so we can get it learned. Put that on her at least. And then once we get him at least 2 more Lumina points, we can always put augmented counter back on. Obviously, him having a big counter is certainly worth... Yeah, energizing start costs 10, I kind of figured. But I don't want to take out his augmented aim because... Oops. Because that gives him 50% extra increased free aim damage, which is not so necessary, I suppose. But it's the combo of, like, I usually will shoot something with him, which then increases his base attack damage, so I can then follow up. I don't know if base damage, if by that, it just says base attack damage. Maybe that applies to all of your skills, too. I'm not sure if it applies to just your basic attack, or just, or, like, everything. Oh, let me change her weapon, too. Go back to this for now. Because base attack would just mean, like, presumably, like, stat-wise, I would assume, but I'm not sure if that's what they mean, or if they mean, like, a... Hello? Or if they mean a, just, like, basic attacks. What does it actually refer to it as here? Just as attack. So maybe it's all of your damage. I should find out. Let's see how much damage this does if I do a marking shot here. No, I'm pretty sure his regular attack would have done more damage. Well, it would have done more damage for sure, but I don't know if the marking shot did more damage or not. Like. May or may not have.
Let's spill some ink. Flames. On me.
Damn it, a little bit too early that time. Last time I was too late. For 15% health on base attack. So that's the thing, is like it says on base attack there, so I'm assuming they just mean basic attacks and not just, you know, your base attack stat. That does seem really nice to have though. Okay, this appears to be back to the beginning, so that's good. We'll want to get back to the other checkpoint and then rest, I guess. Then we should be able to continue from somewhere. We don't have to fight each and every one of these guys. Okay, just you. Okay, might gives you a bit of extra damage. Agility. Agility would give you even more. I don't want that luck up is the thing. I should probably start increasing your defense a little bit more as well, just because it's not the highest. Let's just go with that for now. And then for your skills, I think, yeah, you still got a while yet before you can do that. Okay. It's going to respawn enemies, but we should be able to figure out where to go at some point here. Let's see, the cave went to... Oh, that's right. It was this way. There was like a rope to climb up. It's technically progress. Just gonna run by you, buddy, for now. And you. Not that I mind fighting these guys repeatedly, but my only issue with them is their death attack that they do. It just like hits the whole party for like a third of their health. Is kind of annoying. I guess I should have just come back to this one. I forgot there was a checkpoint here and then rested. We can just pretend that's what I did. Okay.
Zombie alerte! Zombie alerte! Ultimate weapon! Kawa umano. Bogi bogi. Ultimate sakapatate. E bogobo fighto. Odi. Loku. Loku.
So cool.
They sound like kids.
We must be getting close to the village.
Uh-oh. It's another shield boy, but he's got cannons and shit. It's probably gonna be a tough fight.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Yo, Brett, how's it going? I'm liking this game a lot. I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty.
Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more
So if I
dangerous
miss a
than the
parry or a dodge, I pretty much get screwed. But it's been a lot of fun. I'm really hooked. It's a really, really good RPG. I was kind of hoping the little Kestrel guy was going to join us for a second there, but... We're weaving jumps in here now, okay. You don't have shields, I don't think. I don't see any weak points that I can target from her. It looks like he might have one, but it's behind his shield. So we'll have to do that with somebody else. For now, let's get you burning, I guess.
Flames. On me.
Maybe you should heal, but let's just go for some more burn damage for now.
Feel the burn.
Okay, now, can I target it with you? Yes, if I wait for like certain spots, maybe? Just not quite hitting his shoulder. Oh. I don't know why I thought I needed to jump there. Okay, that was good, that was good. I got marked, that's not good. So, if we attack him now, he's going to counter, I'm pretty sure. We have to be a little careful. Let's guard up here. Get some healing out. Especially since everybody's marked, which is not great. I swear I parried that. Okay, I didn't know what he was doing. We're gonna have to restart this one. I didn't really have much time to read what he was doing before it was like way too late.
Let's finish this.
I think it's a lot of fucking turns. We gotta go for the overcharge to break you.
For those who come after.
Shoulder weak spot exposed for the moment. But I can't keep doing it because I really need to do a rebirth here. Oh, wrong thing.
Well, thanks.
Lune, watch out! Get ready.
Okay. I definitely parried that shit. That's bullshit, dude. Yeah, more than likely we're gonna have to do this one again. The burn damage really sucks. But it is what it is. What's that?
Second wind.
Not looking good.
Take cover.
He's really close to breaking
Brace
again.
The dance begins. Flames. On me.
For those who come after.
Not looking good.
I mean, I guess we can. There we go. No more shield is probably good, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't make him way worse. Unleashes his full power, of course.
I'm ready.
On guard.
I definitely was not ready for that one. We should maybe do another guard up or something. But it puts her in such a rough position. Let's just have him heal himself and do a swift stride.
From fire.
Second wind.
Turn up.
Get fucked.
The dance begins. This and precision.
Hell yeah. Overcharge still needs time, so let's not do that. I guess we'll just go for an assault here. Now let's just do this. Huge damage. Okay. Never mind about the redo. We got there just fine. It's a tough fight, though. 25% increased break damage. Okay. Ultimate weapon, my ass. It's just two guys in a trench coat, you know, like always.
Chef.
Gorgla, lumma vira faitoru, kottara gestral kamivori o pinna. Gorgla femikola nissu, poki.
Technically, we do have the outfits for everyone to be matching Baguette if we want, just for a little bit. I don't know. I find it distracting. So. Like she doesn't have like a hat though is the only thing. Like she has the Lumiere outfit, and then you have Baguette and Baguette hat. And then you have Baguette and Baguette hat. So maybe her Lumiere one is not like technically her Baguette one, even though it's technically about the same. But yeah, anyway. Maybe later perhaps. The breaker one would be nice to have at some point, but let's see. You're still learning Energizing Star. We would like to share that around when we can. Okay. It's gonna heal up just in case. I don't think we need it, but just to be on the safe side.
An advantage.
Another energy tint. Okay, I have not really been using the energy tints. I really should be. So outfit from the prologue, not the Baguette. Okay, that makes sense.
We can use that.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but I feel like her outfit was slightly different in the prologue. Like maybe she had something else going on with the outfit that wasn't just that striped shirt, but maybe I'm just misremembering. So let's see. We came from this way, I think, so we would be going out that way, but there's a little path over here.
Interesting.
Stun boost, 30% increased damage on stun targets. That one, I'm not going to prioritize because it sounds really good, but I rarely get the opportunity to really do a lot of stunning on enemies. Or rather, like, I'll stun them, like, when they break, but it's rare for me to really be able to capitalize, like, a bunch of extra turns to do extra damage to them while they're stunned. I would instead need, like, an ability that has a chance to stun or something for that to be more likely, I think. But I am definitely seeing the potential value in, like, higher stun damage, or sorry, break damage, for enemies to be getting broken more frequently. Depending on how things go, I feel like it's not too hard most of the time to make that happen, but some enemies are a little rough. Like, obviously the mimes, because of their shields, kind of hard to break. Once you do break them, the shield goes away, but just getting them to that point is rough. Okay. Let's see where this goes, and then I will probably need to wrap it up here, because we're just at about 5 hours. We've gone through the Ancient Sanctuary, so now we're, like, technically supposed to be in the middle of it, so I guess we can go. I was kind of wondering if that'll probably open up so we don't have to go through the area every time we want to come here.
Interesting.
Maybe we should camp. Just really quick. See what we can upgrade, get some... We have another health upgrade thingy. And we might want to give ourselves some extra lumina so that we can equip things a little differently. Don't want to upgrade weapons at all. Doesn't feel like the soccer room is going to be all that good. Why is that? If some of these had, like, more, like... I mean, I guess it scales with agility and luck, so... Maybe if my stuff was, like, way higher, but... But like Lancer Arm right now does 275. I guess it like goes up more exponentially. But this will go to 171 at 5. I just feel like unless it somehow goes up almost 100 damage, it's not going to really be on par with the Lancer Arm. And they both just do physical damage. So I'm not, you know, aside from the scaling, if I had built myself more differently, I could see this maybe being good. But unless they have like hidden abilities, I'm not really sure what I would do with it. Now, maybe, you know, this will be more likely to get a bunch of free levels or something at some point, just, you know, in the area, but I think I might go ahead and upgrade this since we're using it. We have more of these. Sure. Bump it up to like an 8. Bump it up to a 9. Okay. I guess 10. I don't know if 10's max level or anything like that, but we would need Resplendent, so. Okay, at least, if nothing else, we have a really good weapon on him to use for a bit. I don't know if I want to upgrade her Brularum much, because I feel like she should be finding another weapon soon. You, on the other hand, we could upgrade Trebuchem. I feel like multiple weapons of hers seem like kind of good because of the elemental stuff. Like, obviously, he has one elemental weapon, too, which can be useful, but... let's bump this to level 5 and this to level 5. So they're a bit stronger. I guess I'll upgrade her Brularum once. I'm not going to spend any more on that just because... Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it one more time. But she's probably going to find another weapon soon, so... And then I thought had another healing... Oh no, we got a healing tint, sorry, not a Shape of Health, my bad. So we should have another heal then. Save some for whenever we find another person, I guess. And then let's see about what we can do about those. So, augmented counter is what we wanted to put back on. Put something like versatile, maybe. Cleansing tint is probably just better to put on her right now. Let's just go with that. And then for you, after dealing damage to a marked target, since we mark fairly frequently, let's go with rewarding mark on you. Would also put it on him. Getting his AP up quickly is certainly helpful. I can afford rewarding mark if I don't do augmented counter. We can just wait for like 2 more Lumina, or we could spend them right now just so he can get it. Because I don't care as much about the other things with him. Like every once in a while he might need to use a heal, but I oftentimes feel like I need to push for AP and damage. This stuff has Dodger as default, so you don't need it equipped. To be fair, I probably should get rid of Dodger. It's just kind of eating up a point. It's not to say that I shouldn't be using it, but I try to parry most of the time because it's a little bit more rewarding. Also, obviously, it's a little harder, but the reason I've kept it on is because it's 1. It only costs 1. So I just figured, like, if I'm struggling on a fight and need to dodge, it'll still kind of help out. It is something I should keep in mind more often, though. Like, if I'm trying to build his AP a little bit more quickly, I should probably focus on dodging more and not necessarily parrying. But the thing is, like, obviously the counterattacks can be really big, so he has it as a passive naturally? How do you mean? Like, I have it equipped here. You saying he gets it even if I don't have it equipped? Oh, weird. Where does it say that? That's like kind of necessary information to know, but it's in the loading tooltips. Okay, interesting. I'll have to look and see if there's info I can find on other passive abilities people just have by default, because that's really something they should fucking tell you about outside of a loading screen. Even so, it's not quite enough unless we want to spend one Lumina thingy on him, which I guess we could do. Just one, save the rest. Just to give him augmented counter back. Also, Gestro guy is probably here somewhere. Maybe? Oh. You're just in our camp now. I haven't, like, met with you yet. Hold on. Should I wait until we get to the village to talk to him? I feel like we jumped the gun somehow that he's here already. Because I assumed that was going to be, like, a dude we would meet in the village. I don't see little mini Gestro guy anywhere. I know we didn't necessarily need to come to a camp right now, so maybe we just sort of sequence broke something a little bit. What is this? Applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. That could be good. Protects allies by taking damage. No, I don't know if I want that one. She's not really that tanky. I mean, don't get me wrong. Having all of the damage that other people would take go to her instead could still be really good, especially if there's a way of, having her gain more stuff out of that upon, like, being attacked or whatever. But I don't know if it means that she ends up just being the target of parries, or, I'm assuming other people still have to do their own dodging and parrying. It's just that they won't take the damage. We should probably just take guard down for now, just so we have it. So we want something here. Medium damage to all enemies. 1 hit, uses weapons element. Applies defenseless for 1 turn. I feel like guard down just for a defense debuff for 3 turns on all enemies is a little bit nicer. So I need to maybe assign it if we can. I haven't really been using offensive switch, and it kind of does the same thing, so maybe, although it's cheap. The thing is, I use all the skills that she has on except for offensive switch. So I don't know if I should... Maybe we don't care about this one. It does mean that, like, against a single target enemy, this would probably be sort of better than guard down, because they both put you in offensive stance, and this one's more expensive. But I'll just put this on here because I'm not as likely to use either one, so that one at least will affect everyone on the enemy team. Okay, let me quickly leave, I guess, and then we'll see what happens at the... I guess we can make sure we do this real quick, just in case. It's about the crazy inventions the Gestrels came up with and that they could learn some things from them. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come up.
Yep. Alright. Go to sleep. Let's go to the village, and then we'll talk to the chef guy. Hopefully he's still there. Or we'll meet him in the village. Because I assumed that was going to be where we were meeting the supposed chef. I should probably just be ending anyway, but I do want to... Unless this is going to be another big area with more combat. Which it looks like it could be. Depending on what we have to deal with. Hold on. No, these guys are hostile. Welcome to the Gestral Village Expeditioners, huh? You're looking like you're a fun-looking bunch. Unless you try to cause problems, then we'll beat you up, which will be fun for me, but not for you. Noted. Me? I'm a nice brush. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice little brawl with you. Gonna be like this everywhere, huh? I think they're pretty big on fighting, you know, arena stuff especially.
It's really a village of Gestrels.
They seem better at
Gestrels. I kept saying Gestrels.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Maybe by chef they meant chief. Turn back. I'm just trying to see if we can find that guy that was in our camp. There's a lot to do here, so I don't think I'm going to. An unbearable smell lurks this way. I'm probably not going to do all this right now because it seems like there's going to be a lot of talking. Do you want a solid tip for the village? I guess. Chief house. Looking at the ground all day. Whatever floats your boat. I don't have a boat. Never mind. Gestral Bazaar. I mean, I don't see the guy that was in our camp unless he's in there somewhere, but it doesn't look like it necessarily. May just want to go back to the camp. As part of the story, there will be a tournament. Whoever fights the third fight gets a weapon. I would strongly recommend you get my own. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Or I will try to remember, because we're probably not going to do any of that today.
Well, that will help.
Alright, let me... I'm sure that the guy that was in our camp will probably appear there again, so... I don't think I want to, like, get into any of the talks with anybody here right now. Let's just, come back here. And I guess we'll... Oh. It's talking to you, though. The village looks so cool. Is this your first time here? First time this life. I got revived at the Sacred River not too long ago. I'm only 9.4 hours old. It's interesting. Thank you, little one. Time to train. You should train too. Whisper, I'm serious. You really need to train. Okay. Yeah. We will, I think, continue this on the next stream. because it seems like there's a lot of people to talk to here, lots of things to probably get into if I had to guess, and it's getting a bit late. So I think I'll go ahead and call it there. If I get the time for it, I might try to do a bonus stream tomorrow. It'll just have to depend on whether or not I get a lot of work that I need to do or not. There is stuff that I already need to do, but I can already tell this is going to take me a while to get through, and I can't really push it too far tonight, so we're already a little over time. But yeah, let's see. Is Sammy still streaming? She's still streaming. It'd be cool if she was playing this, although she would, I'm assuming, be further ahead of me in the game already, so. But I haven't raided Sammy in a little bit, so let's queue up a raid to send her way while I'm saying my goodbyes here. She's playing a game called Best Served Cold. I think it's like a whodunit mystery style game, something like that. Looks interesting, but I don't really know much more about it than that. But I know she's a big fan of this game as well, so obviously, you know, if you're interested in the game, she'll probably be happy to chat about it to some degree. But yeah, that'll do it for today. Like I said, I might be back on tomorrow, but that's a very tentative might. I don't really have a strong sense of it being a likelihood, but, you know, I'll do it if I can. Otherwise, we will be playing more of this probably either next week or as early as tomorrow / the weekend, because Friday will be Convergence with Charlie early in the morning as usual. But yeah, so possibly more of this tomorrow or over the weekend if I can. Otherwise, it'll definitely be next week because I'm really, really enjoying it, having an absolute blast. I hope you guys have been enjoying watching it. And not too annoyed by my that was bullshit, fuck you game. I totally parried that. It's all part of the process, I assure you. Anyways, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day / night. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it very, very much as always. Yeah, say hey to Sammy for me if you would. And yeah, I guess I will see you guys soon. All right. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.